Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Let's get everything. Stream information. Okay, it's not Tuesday anymore. Let's do Sunday variety hour. Sunday night. Variety hours. Category. I gotta do a video game now. Talos Principle. Fruit fly, fruit fly. Gaming. I already have gaming there. Okay. I think this is everything I need. Minmod. Talos Principle. With music lessons. There we go. Okay, that's a good stream title. Stream info. Successfully updated. 5 viewers. 5 viewers. Fellas, hello. 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 Wow, this game is a little too loud. Gotta... Very loud. A little too quiet now. Okay, so it's definitely an E minor. I'll figure the song out. Oh, my friggin' my rig messed up. I gotta reset my position. There we go. There we go. All right. We gotta start. Hello, Nishin. Hello. Hello. We will start. Oh wait, I gotta retweet. We're live. Twitch.tv. Oh, .tv/minmod. Alright. So I have 2 monitors now. We did our donation drive. We did our big donation drive. I'm so happy. I don't have the thing still here, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, well, I'll just keep it there for now. New game. I did do a little bit of the demo, but it's fine. Ooh! Oh, right. My eyes. Initializing firmware function. Loading child firmware. What? 99.112. Starting child process. Ready. Ready, Freddy. Are you ready, Freddy? Ready, Freddy. Okay, little thing called up. Lens flares. Is this a shaft? Oh, blurry. Ah. Oh, my eyes. Ah.
Behold, child.
Behold.
You are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden.
Let me move my stuff around. Talos Principle.
Hear now my voice, and know that I am your maker, and I am called Elohim.
Elohim, hello.
Seek me in my temple, if you are worthy.
I'm not worthy, you made me. If you made me, shouldn't you know if I'm worthy or not? Look, you can see the little stitching in the... Guys, this is so trad. Look, there's statues. There's statues and there's like... pretty high quality. Look, thanks for cutting that part out, guys. Is that Elohim? Nick was blown up for his obvious. Video games. Well, you know, I wonder if to start with video games because, like, people who like click it on, if they're watching like on YouTube, they would want to know, like, oh yeah, it's a video game, and I get the music later or something. I might just switch it up next time. A friend requested me to play this. He gifted me this. He gifted me this video game. So he's currently banned from Twitch for a really bullshit reason. So hopefully he's here in spirit. He will be watching from Discord. I'm really bad actually. Here he is. I'm screaming. Oh, that's Uriange! Guys, it's Urianger. Urianger. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, what is this music? Yeah, obviously E minor. Making up my own chords now. Yeah, I can. Oh my god, I have so much more room now. I have like, oh my god, I can like change my whole thing around. My whole setup. Oh my god. I can have like my mouse here, my keyboard here. Oh my god. So the new monitor I got is like it's small, but it's all my other extra stuff. So my big game. I'm playing this on the big game right now. Oh no, there's no head. So the chords here are pretty much just E minor, D, and C. And they're just like those are just the standard chords in E minor. So we'll go look at, now what's still DRE? Fruity, fruity? That was such a good moment. Let's go through the purple, guys. Should we go through the purple? What are these symbols? Look like little shrimps. Logic check. Facts and logic? What about the facts? Wow. gonna shoot at me? Ape jammer. I have this like locked to 30, so tell me if, yeah, look at that. I think it's a little jittery, right? So tell me if it's a little jittery, I'll try to fix it, because I'm still figuring out why I can stream some things really well and why I can't stream some other things well. So tell me if there's any frame rate drops, because I'm streaming like perfectly smoothly. I mean, I am playing the game perfectly smoothly, but for some reason OBS is really weird. So go tell me if there's still anything weird, because it's been a while since I actually streamed a video game. Base. Can I just take this then? Ah, that's a little funny. Okay. I had a friend who said The Witness is supposed to be really, really good for a puzzle game. But this was pretty good too. Oh, I can just go through. Okay. Anything happen? Okay. Can I jump? I want to see, oh, wait, what's that? Hello, buddy. Hi. I wanted to see, there's a third person mode. I want to see. This is so funny. Look at me, doing little hops. So again, yeah, tell me if there's some frame rate drops with everything. Let's see what it is. I think that's bad. Okay. Let's take another jammer. This is funny, doing it third person. That is a minigun. Are we literally just taking these over and over? Okay, that's it. Predictive capacity, okay. Okay, we'll change it back to first person. Actually, no, let's do some... Oh? Let's do some... some Gears of War shit guys going on. I remember I played a Gears of War. I had a lot of fun with Gears of War 1 on the Xbox 360. It was pretty fun the first time around. All the big set pieces. They had all the statues and everything too and shit. Where do I probably have to go in there. Let's see.
All across this land, I have created trials for you to overcome. And within each, I have hidden a sigil. It is your purpose to seek these sigils,
I can
for
write a
thus
symphony.
you will serve the generations to come and attain eternal life.
Gears of War did a lot of firsts. It did the whole fucking slow walk with like, while you have to listen to audio, or you can only slowly walk some. Oh my god, we could run. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this fast boy. I think he promised us eternal life. I think that's a little too long, honestly. Can you go a little shorter than eternal? Maybe like eternal -1. Infinity -1. Infinity -1. That's a pretty good enough time, right? Is that 0? Gruff manly men with beards being totally straight with each other. There's Coltrane. There's like, it's so funny. That game. The boomers. There's boomer bad guys. I remember it was pretty fun. Short, fun little short campaign in Unreal Engine or something. They started a lot of bad stuff. I remember I used Mad World, right? The piano, which is really just Dorian. It's just a Dorian song. It's really just Dorian. it's also in Dorian, by the way. Oh, I have so much music theory stuff planned. I probably won't be able to do too much music theory stuff because, I mean, I will only be streaming maybe like 2-3 hours. I won't be able to get through all my ideas, but eventually I will. I have a whole notepad list of like 100 paragraphs or random notes made. Why are you wearing that stupid man suit? The robot's head is flashing. Look at the QR codes. You won't actually need to use a scanner to use them. This tells you what they mean. Oh, I thought that looked like a QR code. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one font in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. I'm trying to read it in a British accent because that's how I imagine, like, voiceover dialogue works in games. Like, there's Amnesia, I think, there's Bioshock, there's... Was that British? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Whenever I think of some, like, dialogue like this, it's supposed to be, like, voiced with the British accent. Hello, Slapverb. Hello. We have 18 viewers. Hello. This is the trait, like, become human. It is. I think I'm gonna keep this. I like looking at the silly dude. Was there any secrets? Any secrets here? No. It's a lot of architecture. Something that's glowing. Why is it glowing? I'm gonna take this L. You need to take an L, subtract an L to win this, to beat this. I need... Oh, that's loud. Or I need to find the key cards. Guys, this is just key cards. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So that one, this one doesn't have a purple door. So let's, oh, it does have a purple door. Why does this room exist? I'm a little confused. Guys, I have little pieces of cut up watermelon my grandmama gave me. Big old watermelon. My dessert for my ribs for dinner. Big melons. God, I wish I had big melons. Who doesn't? Only the two of us. We can make it if we try. Oh, that guy won't get me from all the way back here. I might need to go back and forth, but I probably can't bring cameras through the doors. What's over here? Oh, another jammer. Great. Well, this is like really easy so far. Let's see. I'm so smart. I'm so clever. I'm genius. I'm a genius. Oh no. I need a third jammer. I probably need to go somewhere else. It's so weird how they do that. Like, how come I can't grab it through? Well, let's see what happens in these other rooms. So many gates. I solved the puzzle in my head already. Red Connor. You're so smart. There are only 2 jammers. Well, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to do that then? It's impossible. This game is bugged. This game is rigged. Peephole. This game is... Yeah, see, like, what will happen? What will happen? You only need the 2? I'm dumb. Are you guys saying I'm stupid? Are you guys saying I'm stupid? Are you guys hold on. Are you guys saying I'm stupid? Are you guys saying I'm stupid? Are you? Guys, what if I'll do this. Guys, we're gonna play some overlay here. Only the two of us. Ah, you're right. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. It's only the two of us. It means there's only two jammers. How can we say when you know music so well? Check me, atheist. You don't need to be smart to know music. Music is so easy. Music is so simple. Okay, I am literally stupid. How can she run backwards so easily? Yeah, I'm Canadian, that's why. We'll do everything backwards there. Censorship. I'm a smartiac. Doesn't want to leave this room. Guys, it's time. It's time. They shot.
The guardians of this land may harm you,
They shot me.
but do not resent them, for they are my servants, and they challenge you only so that your faith might be strengthened.
Yeah, look, I have a whole. Look at this, guys. Is there a way to make it so it doesn't pause when I'm like doing that? Let's see. You can change movement speed. What are all these options? Let's see. Custom, show FPS, show time. Let's do that. It'll be really bad. Oh, do I need to save? No, it saves already. Okay. I don't think I did the right thing, guys. I don't think I did it. I don't think I did it. Isn't it graphics? Color option. Performance. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. Oh, that's an ugly time, and it's not since when you started the level. It's when you started, when you... Oh, that's dumb. Okay, let's get rid of that then. It's a lie. It's a lie. So, if that's not how I do it, then... Can I put something like up here? No. I'll jump. I'll jump. Keep getting shot. You'll develop an immunity eventually. Yeah, herd immunity. I'm immune to hurting about that. I don't think that was it. Okay, wait. I'll move my. I'm sorry. I'll move my VTuber now. Let's put that behind. There we go. I'll see what my friend said first. Because my friend, I'm showing on Discord. It's simply you could stream games I don't like perfectly, but games I like run like shit. It's because I'm hated by the gods. The purple is just berries between puzzles. Maybe I should try to get one of the other puzzles first, because I'm really stupid. I was saying how easy it is. Why doesn't it work? I thought I was being smart there. I'm so stupid. I feel so dumb right now. Let's see. I thought like if I can just try to constantly take them around if I just Oh! That's stupid. I thought, okay, so I did do it then. Okay. No. No, okay. I didn't do it right then? I've never been able to play games like this while streaming. I tried, but it's so much harder for me to do the puzzles while I have someone to talk to. It is, yeah. No, I didn't do it right. Look, it's gonna, look. Oh! I swear I did this last time. I swear I did that, and it shot me, and it's like forced me to go on the other side. You know? Okay. How am I supposed to make this jammer work now? This is gonna be really hard. No! Oh! I didn't know I could do that. Okay. Holy crap. I took the L, guys. I took the fucking L.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are the sigils of our name. Each brings you closer to eternity.
It is Urianger! Urianger! Save me! Save me, Urianger! Save me, white boy! White boy, save me! Save me! White boy! Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna make my body a little bigger. But behind the piano. Ugh. Of the later lesson. I think I'm going to talk about the harmonic minor because it's so important. Okay. I think it's the same song. Is it the same song? Well, because I have my piano on the right side of me still, so it's gonna, whenever like I turn to my, look, I'm turning to my piano now.
Put the bunny back in the box.
And then I turn back to my monitors, and it's kind of messed up a little bit. Your model got all weird and flirty, then had a seizure. Manipulation. Minmod, I need a hero. I need a hero. I don't know that song. Contextual menus. I had no idea I can aim it, but I guess I was supposed to experiment. Now I gotta take a jammer. It's quite relaxing. Now let's do what would you guys call this? Is it a plus sign? It is like a T? Is it it is like, what is it? It's an upside down T? It's a plus, it's a, what would you call it? What would that tetradon be called? What is that shape called when it's like made up of 4 little blocks? Wait, are you serious? You can just aim it like that? Really? I guess this is supposed to teach me, but I didn't know back then. So maybe it's like, oh, you give up doing the minigun thing, so you do this one instead, and you learn you can aim it. I feel like a stupid game tester right now. I need yellow paint on everything. Just slosh the whole thing in yellow paint, guys. I'm too dumb. I need to be visually directed. So this is gonna block me if I take it, right? So what's around here? Can I aim it at the guy? What's his route like? He walks there. And then So it gets very far, but I need to make it so he, like, pretty close, I guess? Like, how about here? And now I do it, like, through... Huh. You should play with no hints. Middle finger, yeah, it's middle finger, that's it. It's a cat, mouse, and nose. That's cute, too. The jammers are already yellow. That's true. They're freaking yellow. Ah, they're yellow. But yeah, we won't do no hints. No hints. You'll be witnessing my intelligence, all of my lonesome, all of my winsome, all of my wyndham. So I can't really. Once I block that, I can't. Okay, so. What can I do with this? But I can't leave anyway, so I just gotta stay here then. Can I jump over? No. I wish I could jump on him. There's nothing over here other than the solution. Let's try the other room first. Maybe because there's another hint. Maybe there's another hint. Oh yeah, I'm not looking at a guide. You have to aim the jammer in, and she did it. That friend is helping me. Well, he's not giving me any hints. But he's the one who he's the one who gifted me this game. So he's like, they're tetraminos. That's what they're called, tetraminmodos. I'm swapping to my phone because I have to drive to work now, so I can't talk. That's cool. So let's. Oh, the top left has all the symbols. So I gotta get in there. This one has more blocks. There's so many blocks. Oh my god. Okay. A switch out of reach. That is definitely out of reach. The minmod brainasium. My mind palace. Why do these little rooms exist? Just to be confusing? Just to have some ambiance? Some ambience? Ambience. Okay, now what? Let's see. Really? if I don't need that to jam, then I gotta take it somewhere else. Can I can't jam through the gates. Okay. Running!
Well done, child.
Well done.
Only one more sigil is needed.
He's so much like Harry Andrew. Did I just do that with my frickin' mind? I have, oh my god, I have robotic running legs. Oh my god. You just did that with your mind. He just did that with his mind. Oh my god. Outnumbered. Okay, let me get this straight. Easy peasy. Ah. Okay, so that's the obvious first thing, but then I obviously like can't do both, right? So let's see. Let's see here. Oh, let's make. Wow, okay. Let's try that again. So I can do it at a distance. Okay. Okay, so I did that. But I have 3 things that need to be jammed still. I think I did that right. Is there a switch? Can I perhaps run? I think I can run. Or not. Well, what is, okay. So it just goes back and forth. Oh! Ah! I'm safe now. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I did this all by myself. All by my winsome. All by my wormsome. Wait, wasn't there another puzzle?
My temple awaits you, child. Go forth.
Wasn't there another puzzle? I didn't even do this one, did I?
My child, you do not need to collect all sigils at once.
I don't?
You
but
are
I have
free to return to this place whenever you choose.
I have to, though. I have to, just like Genocide Route said. I have to. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Must have been the wind. I love that quote so much. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't see me. I am the shadows. I am silence. I am sneaky. I wish I could do it through the gates. Go, go. Gotta cackle, man. You gotta cackle, or, you know, you're not doing it right. Oh, okay, I just gotta wait. Orb wants hugs. I think Orb should get some get some fucking friends. There you go. Hey! It's somewhere that's not what I would call civilization. I'm seeing frickin' orbs, and oh yeah, I'm talking to Urianger. Is it Urianger? I like to say Urianger because you know, wink, 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 fan cred, dad cred, come on, wink, wink, huh, wink, wink, wink. Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do puzzles like jacked up turrets. I'll probably play Tetris next. Hi, minmod. Internet's shitting the bed and I can't handle the bandwidth, so I probably won't be here long. That's fine. That's fine. You just gotta get a band together. You gotta get a long band together. It plays long songs. October is cackling season. Odo is excited to see that. Oh my god, did I just hear ooh? Oh my god. Wait, I'm trying to remember the Tetris thing.
Put the bunny back in the box.
Because it also ties into, guess what? Guess what other song uses a harmonic minor? Green Green! Song of Storm. A bunch of stuff. Okay. I can't pick the other rewards. Wait, really? I'm so sorry if any of the Twitch stuff doesn't really work. I'm using like dual like service, whatever, right now. Oh! Whoa. The stream didn't just glitch out, did it? You're just reminding me that the Tetris movie exists and the Tetris remix plays during an obligatory car chase. Oh. See, whenever I play that song, I always remember that music video. Who arranges the blocks? Yeah, that's the song. I am the one who arranges the blocks and every time you spin it out. Shut up. Not so tough, are you? Did I miss anything here? No. Guys, I'm gonna do all the puzzles. Because I'm smart and I can handle it. Look at that. Who drew on this? Who drew on this? Who drew on this? One more. I am so smart. Meme Extremist! Oh my god, Meme Extremist was here. Hello, hello. I'm sorry if I missed your messages. I'm Eerie Angie ran in with black paint while you play it the piano with. Oh yeah, there was this one. I'm done. That was obviously the right answer. Wait. Oh, I didn't do this one. Oh! Something happened. What was that noise for? Well, something good happened. A horror game for Halloween. Oh man, I have so many horror games. I mean, I don't really have so many horror games. I have a World of Horror, I think. That 8-bit kind of looking game. Maybe I'll play that. I got so many games gifted over the years, and I feel so guilty for not having not played them because I don't really play video games that much. But I'll do something. I want to do the Final Fantasy event. We're gonna have Halloween soon, right? In a shattered long one, please. Okay, so let's see what's up. What's going on over here? Let's see. Ah! Let's see what's going on here. Nothing? Well, no, don't do that. World of Horror, I played it a bit. It's interesting. I'll give that a shot then. I'll give it a look-see. I'll give it a once through. I'll give it a look over. I'll give it a honestly, I'm so clueless of how to do this. I can't just run, right? And there's gates everywhere. Can I take this now? Oh, okay, it doesn't reset positions. Okay. So it doesn't like, it's not like Portal where it resets everything, right? Okay, that was easy. I'm so smart. This is so easy. What about a hard mode, guys, huh? What about a hard mode, huh? What about a...
You are most diligent.
Thank you.
Perhaps this trait will serve you well in times to come.
Thank you. I'm so smart. He said I'm smart. That was all of them, right? Whatever. I think so. Woo! It's a Wojak robot. It's a Wojrope. It's a Wojbot. It's a Wokebot. Oh, I have to do it now? Guys, come on. This is like a sliding puzzle. Guys, we're gonna have to quit this game. I cannot play. That's a joke. Here we go. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Your aunt just said I'm intelligent. Your auntie loves me. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with signs and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. Whatever the end goal of this grand challenge is, it's far out of reach. Knowing that, how are we supposed to resist distraction? Guys, I think I'm gonna play piano for a while. Just like, you know, check out. Watermelon, we'll see. It's right by the microphone, so I'm very sorry.
Put the bunny back in the box.
Minions. I gotta make those more expensive. Mounting discs. Hey, buddy. You gotta ask permission before you do that. Hi, ASDV. Let's do Hello World. Unknown command. Type help for list. Let's do dirt. Oh, come on. Help. Milton Library Assistant. MLA Restore. MLA Format. Hydrate, checker, posture, and stretch all at once. Control Alt Delete. Figure it out. The way I see it, this world doesn't come with a manual. You gotta figure it out for yourself. Bit here, bit there, put it together, try to make sense of it. I'm pretty sure there is a truth. That doesn't mean everyone who claims to know it really does. Then again, that doesn't have to be a bad thing. We live in an amazing world, and searching for the truth can be a real adventure. Plus, it's good for the brain. Anyway, just some rambling thoughts from your old man. Don't let this stuff get you down. You're young. You got loads of time to figure it all out. That's so not true. From Dad. But welcome. It was a little odd at the meeting. I knew you were nervous, but the truth is that so was I. This may be hard to believe, but you intimidate me. You're so young and you've already accomplished so much. If the situation wasn't so grim, I might even be jealous. Smiley face. Smiley face. There's also something I want to clarify. I realize that, nominally speaking, I'm head researcher here. But this is your project, and everyone will respect that. And yes, I know you're not used to working like this, but as of today, you're in charge. No pressure, gee. Is that a smiley face too? Nadia. Okay, so the dad is Nadia. There's some kind of like... You know what's the coolest thing of Deus Ex Human Revolution was just going through people's emails and like the Illuminati stuff. That was so cool. That was so cool. I love that shit. I mean, I didn't play. I just watched my friend play. Did not trust them, but they are moved in with such grace, such an ability. That was hard not to. Okay, I don't think I could read them all. I'll skim through them. These were the crowns of brass. Okay, I'm just gonna read them anyways. I mean, read them out loud. Blue steel. I'm doing a Zoolander look. Blue steel. Blue steel. So she going through and that. It's fictional. In the middle of this chamber, this apple, and it's set in unison. I always say unison, like unison. I always think there's an extra I in there, like collision, but it's unison, like unison. It's a bit weird. Their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom is unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Some say for the Heracles, F-load FF44845204 blah 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 blah, gazing upon the stars and wept. Is that like a poem? Athena in the garden of Hesperides. Let's see. Athena, garden of... Come on, autocomplete. No, not, I want it, there's not a restaurant or something. Come on. I hate how much Google searches is advertising. Like, I do a Google image search and like I click the first image and it takes me to a fucking shop. Like, no, I just wanted the image. I wanted the picture. I didn't want to buy the thing. I wouldn't be looking at image search if I wanted to buy something. I want the image. It's so irritating. And then it's like you go to a shop page, like it's not a JPEG. You can even like copy and like just save. You can't. It's just a weird like web element thing you can't save. Okay, it's probably some poem. Ugh. Probably not actual quote from anything. Heracles gazing on the stars. Oh, okay, so take me to Fandom Wiki. Which probably some kind of spoiler. To use this image, buy the thing. I think that's everything. Plain language interface. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? This is AI. You pointless contraption. I'm a robot. How old are, what are the terminals? What is the current status of the library archive? 47 million, the entire internet in 2003? That's like one gigabyte. 10 gigabytes of uncorrupted how long then? What year is it? 999 years? What am I? I'm a robot, aren't I? You logged in with the guest. That's true. A lot of AI images are in there now too. Really hard to find new pictures of cute cats that aren't AI generated. That's really irritating to me, honestly. The fact that there's cute animals that like, yeah, here's this a fake cute animal. The whole point is that a cute animal is being cute is because it's real. That the wonder of a cute little animal is that something cute can exist in this awful world. If this fake, like, yeah, here's something fuzzy or a cute, like, picture of a bunny. Like, you know, what does that represent? You know, it's just it's just images. Yeah, insane too. Insane. Bunnies, animals being really weird because they're not like, you know. Plenty of cute animals in real life too. Yeah, there's so many. There's so many. There's no shortage. This is my cat with the knife. Corporate hellhole. Quality of life is sacrificed for profit of some big guys. Everyone just wants a piece. Yeah, this is a rotational velocity. So if there's data invalidation, it's probably gonna like this Elohim guy is actually a computer program that's a result of corruption and he's actually evil or something. Where am I? Okay. I think I'm just gonna go in circles now. 1995, 2030 something. Exit. Okay, that's enough. There's a tab. Oh. That's kind of cool. I always like that kind of stuff in video games, where it's like recreating just DOS or some kind of old computer thing. Because I grew up on old computers. We don't all the fact. Then we also like the fact that an animal has their own story. Yeah, like it's an actual animal that lived their life, however short it may be. Probably with like an owner, and if, you know, they were a pet. They had a whole little life. You know, did a whole bunch of things, and this little one moment in time, you know. I don't know. I get a little more miffed with like a cute fake animal picture than I do with like a fake person image. Stop animal testing. Stop animal AI testing. AI girl with shark teeth. See, that like makes more sense to me because like, well, it doesn't exist and it's like some anime aesthetic and it's like a person. Or even an anime character because, you know, it's short resource, but cute pet pictures are everywhere. Why do you need to AI them more of them? I'm a big fan of Maru the cat. Oh, is that the one with the cute little mouth? Way too much teeth. Oh, right, yeah, that too. So what is this bright light coming from?
Step into the light, child, and my temple will be revealed to you.
What is that?
Put the bunny back in the
I
box.
thought that was Elohim's voice. I'm not gonna go. Oh, see? I do need a long one, please. I haven't seen that kind of problem. Uses fingers or in some cases duplicating the characters. Oh well, there was a lot of teeth problems back in the day. It was a big problem. So smart. And one more puzzle. Trio Bombasticus. They're so dumb. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. So let's see. How do I do this? Really finicky. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. That's all of them, right? I think so. Anything behind here? All of them, yes. Oh. Am I going crazy, or do the computer terminals have a personality? Reptiloid? Are these people's like usernames? I'm gonna find one that just says, we can give the flower a soul. Or something. Oh, my eyes! I'm in a demon soul.
You walk
hut.
now upon the stones of my temple, whence many gates lead.
Even talk to
And
your
know
name.
that I have other temples, for my garden is
Darker, yeah,
greater
darker.
than your
I
eye
can't
can
really
encompass. And all these worlds I made for you.
A gray screen for the stream? What? Is anyone else is having a problem? I'm really worried that I'm still having some technical issues. I forgot what he said. Can someone tell me what Urianji said? Can I just do any of them? Damn. Can't do shit. The jumping is so easy. I need more sigils everywhere. Whoa, what is this? It's a little map. So I can do 2. That looks like it's really easy because I only have 3 puzzles.
There are mysteries in my garden, hidden roads and
It's a
secret
star door.
gates.
It's Mario 64.
If you dedicate yourself to understanding them, you may join the host of messengers.
Stream is great here. Thank you. Thank you. I'm always wanting a really good stream. They said this screen is great. Nobody else seems to be having a problem though. Choppy, but watch. It's choppy? See, this isn't, I don't know. If I do this, is it like too choppy? Let's just, like if I make this unlimited, I feel like it'll be really, really rough. Let's see what happens. Yeah, see, isn't that's pretty awful now, right? Is it? So I have the FPS on unlimited, but I don't think I think I could stream that. Yeah, that's probably really choppy, right? That's so much worse, right? Yeah, I probably need to keep it at 30, okay. But see, now I can also change the game capture. So let's see. I could do limit capture frame rate. It doesn't tell me what it limits it to, but, you know, let's see what happens here now. Then I'm gonna do this. So limit capture frame rate. I have it on OBS now, so. How choppy is this? I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna finish my water, Mom. Okay, I'll run. The game runs super smoothly, but I don't know about streaming it. Is this all choppy? Looks smooth? Alright, well we'll go with this for now. You guys are my testers. Whoa, that's such a quick transition. Actually.
Let this be our covenant. These worlds are yours, and you are free to walk amongst them and subdue them. But the great tower, there you may not go. For in the day that you do, you shall surely die.
There's beaches. Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am. In the beginning.
That's very cool.
When I was a little girl, one of our teachers, Mrs. Higgins, told us to make a time capsule, write letters to the future, so one day we could remember what it was like to be children. I thought it was stupid, so I didn't do it, which I really regret. So, I guess I'm gonna make one now, bury it in the archive instead of under a tree. I don't know if anybody will ever find it, but somehow it seems important to keep talking, to keep thinking, for as long as I can.
Which isn't too long, unfortunately. Let me look at a ground smooth. We're looking at more stuff makes it more jittery and choppy. Okay, let's see. I don't know why. If I can play it, fine, but streaming has all the choppiness. And whenever I do Final Fantasy, it's all a mess too. Like this is choppy if I do this. On my OBS viewer, it's kind of choppy. What was the Great Tower he was talking about? Because I don't see shit. I'm gonna run around. This is nice. You might be wondering how I got in a situation. Let's go to Great Tower, guys. Another library session. Fail. List. Network. Network inaccessible? Yes. Oh, Milton again. Ugh. Not Milton. I hate this Milton dude. Ugh. I've had enough of this Milton dude. God. Trust no one. Adamant. We're creating a new account then. Psychometric protocol. Time is a factor. Okay. Let's do equals 4. Happy. Best describes a person. Thirsty Trav. That's what I would do. What is a man? I was looking for a miserable pile of secrets. I admit, I wanted that answer. Leave a notification. Really? Oh, okay, more things to read. A bunch of gibberish. One day you discovered that you were not a human being, but a machine. Your life so far was real, and no one controlled you or programmed you to behave in a specific way. Your physical and mental capabilities are identical to those of an organic human being. But you were created in a lab. No one except you knows about this. Your family, your friends, they all think you are a regular human being like yourself. They all think you are a normie. But you're not. How do you react? Pay specific attention to these questions. Does the concept of yourself change? Are you the same person you thought you were? 15,000. ARG solutions. This is homework. Latter-day fake automas are at least somewhat being realistic. Shoot. Okay. These people's random messages. I was running this way. Let's see. I want to run some more. This is big. Is this real life? I love Queen so much. I've been thinking like, oh, I have so much examples of like songs I want to do, and I'm thinking about Queen. Like Queen is like I think one of the best bands to have ever become so popular and become like big. I feel like, you know, Beatles were like okay for a bunch of, you know, average creative musicians who like were you know, they made a lot of great stuff, but you know, a lot of them are still like amateurs at their instruments a little bit, or they're still learning as they're going. But Queen, I mean, right from the get-go, they're so freaking smart. They knew so much about writing right from the first album. It's crazy. Listen to My Fairy King off the first album. He was already doing Bohemian Rhapsody stuff. There's so much cool chord changes and harmonies there, and arrangements, and they were like what, like teenagers still or whatever, 20? Crazy. Even like their big hits have all these like really amazing compositional stuff going on, and they're still very catchy. They have so much different genres, and they have such like, you know, not trying to be like, it is like really inventive, but it's not like prog where it gets like, you know, they couldn't really get successful because they're doing too much. One of the best bands to have ever banded together, yes, and they're all like such good writers too. Okay, let's do an actual puzzle. Suicide mission. I don't want to do that. There's a switch then. Where's the switch? What am I supposed to do there? I gotta get to the switch. It's somewhere over there. Oh, it's right over there. Oh, it's right in front of me. I can't see it. It's not yellow enough. It's not yellow enough, guys. I gotta go to a person and socialize. Oh, have a wonderful time socializing. It's Sunday. It is time for the socialize. Why did I turn it on again? I forget. You caught a stream! But I think this is impossible. Oh, I can jam that? Really? No, I can't. That's odd. Why would I do that? Can I get them to attack each other? No. I can! I can! Ah! I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMRT.
Good. You are learning, as is your purpose. But your choices must be your own. Therefore, I will not guide you, unless it is necessary.
Well, that's a little bit weird for him to say, because all we did was make two robots, like, kill each other. Is that, like, a good thing we should be doing? Hall of Windows, other than Hall of Linux? Tell me how I can follow you on Twitter for, like, 10 years and only catch 2 streams. I mean, I don't stream all that often, unfortunately. Fortunately for you guys, I don't stream all that much. I would like to stream more. Oh, I have so much jammers. I'm expecting something to try to, like, blow me up right now. What was that? There's nothing over there? I'm deep in thought. Nobody says that word anymore. I'm so smart. I'm so smart, so I had to be silent, or else I would be too dumb to do it. I am so smart. I am so smart. Isn't this where I came from? No. Okay. He makes the robots fight, but can he make them kiss? We have to make love, not war. Game is anti-roboticist. I think so. What's the next puzzle? I think there's only one more. L. Gotta take the L. The guards must be crazy. How far did you go? Let's see. Oh, that's... Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Okay. Will they blow me up if I hide here? Can I crouch? Okay, buddy. Oh. Stop being so slow. Can I just walk? Okay, I can just walk away. There is glitching happening. The personal spaceball is a jerk. I think I need to like do something with this. And then I can take both of them, I guess. Yeah. Ah! Wait, it can go through? It's special or something? I'm so smart, I'm so smart. I did it. Wish I could just explode when people got too close. Guys, it's a hedgehog's dilemma. It's a hedgehog's dilemma. There's a star there, but another freaking computer? Shut up. Oh, part 2. Why? Press any key. Where's any key? I mean, no. Quality of life force ought to be maximized. Sure. Value is discovered. I don't know. I don't know what deserve. Deserve is an odd word. Liberty of persons ought to be maximized. Value is created. I don't know. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna get guys, I'm gonna get INFP. I'm gonna get MPBTI. More things to read. This is homework. More than just the beginning of another amnesia-based mystery. She actually did know nothing. Just like us. I think I'm getting sleepy. I'm a little tired of reading too much. Dr. Ian Malcolm from the Jurassic Park movies. Jeff Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum. Jeff. That's our internal name in it. My name, Jeff. I guess it would be really funny if the robot's name would be called Jeff, yeah. Jeff next. Ian. So Ian and Jeff. Oh, I already did this one. Okay. What was the last one? Talos Principle. I guess this is important. Bravo, Nolan. Bravo, Nolan. Daedalus constructed the giant Talos. Or, oh, that's from Final Fantasy XIV too, right? Or as others say, he was a creation of Hephaestus. What we may be certain of is that it was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood. Some claim it was quicksilver, and others assert it was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. Essential properties of a man. What is a man? He moved of his own volition. This is, I guess, the Talos Principle. We are the robot named Jeff that has flowed through us the ichor, which is molten rock, which is like silicone, right? I guess maybe that's what it's trying to say. Then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the school of metaphysics. Even his most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood. There's vampires. They're vampires. Daedalus is from Deus Ex 1. I've forgotten what letters I got in that personality test. You can make an area about that. I'm getting a little sleepy. Of this video game. Can you play Zork on it, guys? Can you play Doom? Can you play Doom on this thing? I guess I did it. Ones and zeros. But not the star. There's probably some mystery I'm missing. I have no idea. Or that's just like the star door or something? Or the difficulty level? Do I have enough of these now? I'm pretty sure I got that signal, man. I'm pretty sure I got it already. Puzzles, baby. We got one! Well, it has to go. It has to go on the edge. I'm so smart. Eat me really early today. I think I'm gonna do a lay downs. Lay downs. What happened to all their heads? They lost their head because they got too smart.
You have proven yourself worthy, child, and this gate shall be forever open to you. Seek now the other worlds I have given you, that you may attain even greater mastery and bring glory to your kind.
What's my kind?
But remember, you must not ascend the great tower, for it shall bring death and the end of your generations.
I'm gonna ascend that tower, buddy. Oh, I'm gonna ascend it. Oh, hell, you better believe it. Oh, you better believe it. I'm gonna ascend that big tower, buddy. We're gonna do it. Oh, wow, what a shithole. This is like, oh. You blew it up! You blew it up! I bet all the earth is just destroyed now. What words is he gonna mutter if I go off? I'm like the penguin. The lone penguin.
Were the word.
Guys, they found the thing and they had to abandon the outpost. Very cool aesthetic. How's Canada feels in October? Yeah, it is freaking cold. I wanted it to be cooler. It was like 30 degrees. and then it went to 10, like 2 days after. It's so irritating, so annoying. I don't want to read more computer terminals right now. Let's just go up to tower. Don't even think it. Don't even look at it. So we
Cannot detect location of primary subject. Query. Query. Query.
A little curiosity never killed the cat. Achievement unlocked. The forbidden sigils.
Is there anything that we associate more closely with intelligence than curiosity? Every intelligent species on Earth is attracted by the unknown. Our mythologies are full of riddles and mysteries and divine knowledge.
Everything
Even the
me,
word
so
apocalypse.
I'm curious of everything.
Even the word apocalypse means revelation. It seems like our ancestors always imagined that even at the very end, we would solve one last mystery.
Mystery. Of the locked room. Beatrice. I gotta finish that. I got like halfway through episode 2, I think. I will definitely finish Umineko. Umineko.
Where have you been, child? Remember, the Great Tower is not for you. Do not give up the hope of eternal life for the hollow promises of curiosity.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I get what you're doing. Right as I see the friggin' thing behind the locked wood. Oh! Great tiredness and enormous energy. What I know now disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge, I might provide a shoulder for you, the giants of tomorrow. The view from the top must be incredible. That's funny. Ooh, well, I might stop playing for tonight. Oh god, I haven't checked what my friend's been saying. Milton bowling hours. Poli-sci 101 quiz. The stars are secret mystery puzzle. Query. Fruity. So there's A and C and B. I C. IB. AB. We just do. Okay, there's more books. Oxyricus. Garbage dump. This is basically tomestones of poetics in Final Fantasy XIV. They're literally smartphones from Allegan. Just junk, like, yeah, this trash. Now we trade them as special items to get the art. To get our friggin' gear for the next raid. Make sure that remember more than the glittering emo vampires and auto-tuned teen pop stars. We have to invest. Oh no, nothing. You ain't gonna. So much. Almost everything of the internet right now is gonna be gone forever, I think. It's all like digital, and digital doesn't last very long. And paper doesn't last too long either. Most paper. And the next trade. And I think the best joke of Shadowbringers is like, oh my god. When I saw it, I was like, not just like funny, but like, whoa, this is like directed like a TV show. This is like, you know, this is stepping up. This is like really like next level. You go to the Crystarium Isekai world, right? And you see the vendors, and they're selling like the tombstone of poetics as like just some like, you know, jewelry or something. And the warrior like just looks at it and like shakes her head because we've like had to grind thousands of those, and they're just like selling it for fun. It's so funny. It's so funny. So much reading. Key. Life force will become separated from his Ba personality. How we have to reunite the two and become an Ak living in. Passing a series of trials in the Duat underworld, then to reach the paradise of Aru, heaven. Unlike similar tests, the book of the scribe of Osiris focuses less on giving advice. A recent study suggested that we have been terrible as like Kiriko in Tengoku Dairakyo. I can scroll down. That's not very... I had no idea. Okay, there's a whole lot of colors up there now. I don't think I can do anything up here. I think I already went to see, didn't I? Oh, these heads are still here. Damn. So I have to at least like click on them, right? More buttons. Hey, hi, hey, Bo, yay. Not Frogus. Hello. So much words, so little brain. Head discovered. Heaven, hell. Red, have you played this game? The mind is its own place, and in itself can make heaven of hell. A hell of heaven. A hell, a heavenly delusion. A great mirror realm. And what should I be, all but less than he, whom thunder hath made greater? Here at least we shall be free. The Almighty has not built here for his envy, will not drive us hence. Here we may reign secure, and in my choice. To reign is worth ambition, though in hell, better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. Okay, you go on, buddy. The ancient tradition that the world will be consumed in fire at the end of 6,000 years is true, as I have heard from hell. For the cherub with its flame, blah 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 blah. Improvement in sensual enjoyment. Oh, that's nice. Oh. The first is the notion that man has a body distinct from his soul, is to be expunged. This I shall do by printing an infernal method, by corrosives. Okay, buddy. I gotta look at my face. I try to get a look at my face. A lot of theology and metaphysical will be a little much for me at the time, but I wanted to play it again. Yeah, it is a little much. I can know what they're going for. Yeah, you know, robot body, child, becoming, you know, Tower of Babel. All sorts of this stuff. That was pretty good. Oh yeah, one more computer thing. Might as well do it. Yeah, it's not too bad. There's a lot of times when I feel like it's done a little bad. Some of it, like, some of the audio logs, you know, I thought they were a little much. But I mean, I only just started the game. The Council of Zaius. The Council of Zaius, Dr. Zaius. The great long bronze bulls pulled from the carriage forward. A mighty burst of steam issuing from their nostrils. Aren't bronze bulls a type of Talos then? Ugh. Here assembled were all the mighty generations of the gods, demigods, and all souls of mortals, steel and bronze and iron, the memory of flesh. The clouds parted far beneath, revealing the beautiful faith. We're greatly okay. Well, one more. Kissia Rome. Dr. Armin. Armin, that's the femboy from Attack on Titan. Dialectical. Real question that must be asked is why the Roman Empire, which had dealt with so many threats and catastrophes over the years, apart from other than apostrophe, was so incapable of responding to these later problems. Division of wealth, the structure of government, the location of power in Roman society, to register for this class, debt and slavery. Didn't fall in the day either. Is that again a reference to the tower? Ugh. Babel. Tower of Bible. Tower of Babel. Ugh. Is there a save function? Ugh. Nice menus. But yes, I think I will stop the game for now. I think I got, you know, I reached like the second stage sort of thing. Saw a hint of the secret. Weird that it took me this long, but I finally have a voice to read your tweets and thank you, minmod. Ah, that's great. You can read it in my voice. Good news, everyone. You're reading this in my voice now. Nice job, minmod. I'm smart. I'm smart. Less than a minute. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, buddy. It's fine. Redeem rewards. Oh, I don't have a star yet? Oh, hey, these are like secrets. I will not read them. Those are spoilers. Yeah, the graphics options are great. There's so much. Ugh, I would have liked some more involved sounds and music and stuff. I wanted to play along to like music. I wanted to play along to the songs. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's like what? Isn't that game like how old is Talos Principle? Random improvisations and song references. We're at the 2-hour mark, guys. I haven't drunk any water. All I had was a watermelon, which I don't think counts as hydration. That's me drinking. That's me drinking. You know, back in the old days of the classical music, they would just do that for hours. That's what Mozart was famous for. Just playing, playing, playing. Obviously with like form and like proper structures and proper technique. Where's my, there we go. I'm gonna retweet my little stream link and I'm gonna try to do a lesson. I guess I'm gonna cover Aeolian and harmonic minor. I'm gonna try to cover because we did a little bit. Oh god, more bots on my freaking Twitter. Okay, water's right there in the name. Of course, it counts. I don't think it counts too much because it has like sugar in it too, right? I was gonna think, oh, I'm gonna have milk and cookies later, and I got a big thing of milk and I couldn't finish it, so it's gone bad. Okay, so music lesson time. Music lesson time. Should I change the stream name or something? I don't know. Let's get break message. Music lesson. So I'll go over a little bit what we went over last times. Come on, go stretch mode. There we go. Let's get the gifs back up. I love my silly gifs. All these gifts. 3 a.m. here. Oh my god, go to bed, and play with your new piano a little bit. Mega mini medley. There we go. I hope your little crochets go well too. Okay, I'm gonna move my piano up on my in front of me, so this may take some effort and some noise. Just bear with me. Oh, the friggin' wires I have so much wires everywhere now. Oh, here we go. I can get rid of this music stand now. There we go. My little sustain pedal. I have my little sustain pedal. Like I could play either like this, or I can play like this. No, it holds all the notes. Like. All I need is just hold a pedal and I can just hold all these notes for as long as I can. If you play too much, it's too much reverb. Basically, you're just adding like a ton of reverb to everything, basically. They loved reverb back in the day. They love these little, yeah, press this pedal. Like piano is like a bunch of pedals on it, you know? All the old pianos with different effects, like press this for like softer tone. Press this button with your feet for like tone notes. makes a tone softer. One of the pedals holds all the notes down as long as possible, and I don't know what the other pedal does. Something. It does something. Ah, noise! Thank you for following. Thank you for following. Thank you for following Imitation Orange. Oh, we're back to 18 viewers. Wonderful. Nobody messes with the third pedal. It's so funny. Let's change my stream information. Because I'm not playing Talos Principle anymore. Music. There we go. Meowdy meow. Hello, meowdy meow. Imitation Orange. It's like a weird half legato, I guess so. I'm not even like. I don't even know how I recorded that. It's some whatever. It's some sustained chord or something. Oh yeah, should I have the Chordy app going? I hate having to find it again. I hate that Chordy app. It's so stupid. It's so pointless. I hate it. I don't hate it. I'm sorry, Chordy. You just kind of suck. Ugh. Sleepy, sleepy. Oh, that was a noise. So it's not here. I'm trying to find. I'm gonna open a bunch of. I'm using 2 monitors now, guys. I have 2 monitors, so I gotta learn how to use 2 monitors. Everything's like bringing. I could bring it side to side. I have them right beside each other, so I'm like swinging a window around. It's so cool. It's so stupid how this. I got this Chordy app and it doesn't like. It doesn't. It's not on my like program files. This is stupid. Like it's a Mac. It's definitely Macintosh freaking app. I hate them. Let's see. Let's see. Chordy. Game capture. Window capture. Chord name view. Okay, that's all I kind of really want. So I can have this going, like if I press this. Oh, where is it? That shows, right? It's kind of... Really? Sus majors... Okay, now it's... Now it's saying D minor 9? No, this is just oh now, oh, okay, it won't do normal 11 for me, huh? I play normal 11 sometimes. Adam Muley is wrong. Unless I played a sharp 11, it won't show it as a C major. Okay, that's stupid. Oh well, I don't really like this, but whatever. We'll keep it small. So what was I doing? What was I gonna say? Let's move Kirby. He'll go in the middle there. This is such a funky setup. So we looked at greens, but I think people are getting a little tired of greens, right? So to get to greens, we had to change the chords quite a lot, because what the song did, I just said people are tired of greens and I was going into it again. Okay, no more greens. I'll do it next week, because I have a whole chord chart information for it. But if we're just doing, if we did a bunch of major mode stuff, you know, we have... These are all the rainbow keys. What if we wanted some of these notes instead? How do we know which ones to take and which ones to use and which ones not to use? Because we can't have too much. We can only have 7 notes in conventional scale. any more than that, and they start to run together a little bit. What I said, like if you paint everything in a painting, like every object in a painting with every single color, it starts, you know, to, you know, a bowl of fruits needs, you know, the apple's going to be reddish, the banana's going to be yellow a little bit. So you paint everything with every color. It starts to, it's sorry, oh my god. Ah! No, my cookies. My cookies fell. Anyways. They're those wafer cookies. So I know the first ones open right now are like stale. Yeah, this is defined. But the more, if we add all the notes in between, it's a little too... Where does it start? Where does it start? Where does it stop? Where are we going? And where we're going? So if we had just remove some and have a little more definition, it feels like, ah, okay. It kind of knows where it's going now. Well, we don't, well, 7 notes. There's 12 notes to choose from. There's certainly some, we can switch some around and trade some for other notes. So, make some of the colors really small. Yeah, well, we can do that too. Well, it's sort of like that. Because instead of choosing different colors, remember how I said, like, this is a root. These are the 2 seconds. There's a major, minor second and a major second. A minor third and a major third. There's a perfect fourth and an augmented fourth. My vision is augmented. There's a perfect fifth. And then there's a minor 6. Oh, the keyboard is kind of, let's see. I think I have my, well, I'm pretty far away from my mic now, but I can make it a bit louder. Thank you for telling me, by the way. Yeah, I have my microphone on half. Okay, is this any better? This should be a lot louder. Okay. I had to put it quieter because I was recording some vocals before. That's for a future lesson. We're gonna do vocal harmonies. I have all the MIDI tracks ready for vocal harmonies. Yeah, I went from 50% to 100. Maybe that was a little too much. So instead of these colors, we're gonna darken this color a bit. Instead of this dark green, instead of this kind of green, we're gonna go this kind of green instead. Ooh. It's still a green. These 2 notes are still the same in relation to this. But we're gonna darken it a little bit. We're gonna keep this note the same. We're gonna keep this note the same. So that sounds pretty, you know, bright. There's a lot of space in between these notes. There's like 5 notes in between. But if we make it only 4 notes, oh. The frequencies are like tighter, the frequencies are closer, so it sounds a little darker. Just like these 2 notes really close together clashes a lot. Ah, it's a little open. Okay, that's pretty open. That's really open. Ah, that's really open. Oh, that's maybe it's a little too open. Stretching, that's nice. Maybe you're stretching too far. It sounds kind of tight too. Very, very tight. Okay. So the best sounding notes there were this, that, and that. So playing with how, you know, tightness, tension and release. It's all based on tension and release. Everything about music is all tension and release. You want big moments of dramatic tension and then big moments of powerful triumph over tension, and then living in tension, and then intention, intensive tension. From Friday the 13th to Rent. So again, we're gonna switch that note to that note. Ooh. You've heard this chord before. it's the minor mode. Aeolian. I'll bring up a chart later with all the modes, but we'll just focus on sounds for now, because sounds is very, very important. How I figure out everything is this, oh yeah, that sounds like Aeolian, oh yeah, that sounds like Dorian, without even needing to go to a keyboard, just from sounds. We'll just play in the minor and Aeolian for a little while. So, I was playing green greens and minor. Yeah, we're going back to green greens, folks. That's what's on my head. That's what's in my mind, so I can't really get away from it right now. So, this is it in Ionian, major. And this is it in minor. You can just tell it's different, but it's the same. So how did we? I can think of when hearing the theme is two best friends. Oh, really? Well, that's fine. They're cool. We're still doing it like instead of the major third, I'm playing the minor third instead. The fifth stays the same, so I get to play it. Now these four notes, when I do that descending run, I do that instead. I do these four notes instead of these four notes. So I'm switching this note for that note for that. So this pink note, I'm switching for a magenta. And this purple, I'm switching for a little violet, you know? What's the difference? I don't know if purple or violet is supposed to be brighter, but I'm pretty sure, you know. This is the major seventh, I'm switching to minor. Major sixth, I'm switching to minor sixth. That gives us Aeolian. Now, Aeolian isn't the only minor mode, but it's the most balanced between. There's a few different ones. We'll go over all of them. This sounds a little violet to me. Like, how about instead of this one, we still played this one. Everything else is the same. We're still going to play the minor seventh. We're still going to play the minor third. But instead of the minor sixth, we're going to play the major sixth. So we're going to have... Sounds quite nice. I like it. the Halo theme, Dorian. So if we just played this note instead of that note, we add one like major tonality, like one with a major intervals are called. One of these, you know, it gives a wider, more room to breathe for this fifth, more room to breathe. This 6 is right close together, so it creates like this tension. If this is a little farther away, you know, he takes the next urinal over, a little more room to breathe, so less tension. This 5 has more room to breathe, so it's a lot more, less tense. This is still a little tense. This is a little tense close by, but it's fine. It's still light enough. But if we're choosing this instead, that's like the full, you know, that's like almost a full minor. There's still another note we can darken. We can change this major second to this minor second. Very dark. So these are all little touches you can do. We went from to really dark, and it's all based on the C note, but we're just changing all these different pitches around it into different, just changing little pitches up and down, it creates different frequency interactions. And we could create something in the minor mode. So that's how, oh, I'm leaning back and my thing was like gonna fall over. So that's how easy, it's easy once you know the patterns, because they're all related to each other. It's not just random you're making it, right? That's how I can make, if we're just switching this note for that note, then I can note I almost made a mistake there. And if we still want a little bit of extra, this is a really good, oh, I love that. To steal that, we can just use that, and even in these pattern of notes with the darker notes, if we want to, we can steal that chord from the other scale. We can steal this extra note, that really tense note. Even if we're in the minor, it doesn't matter. Like we can do whatever we want with these notes, as long as you know that's what you're playing then. Like if you are playing this note, then your melody, like if you're playing a bunch of notes on top or whatever, you can't keep playing this kind of, you can't be playing this note because you chose this note instead for your 2/7 note. So you have to kind of commit to the bit. You have to really commit to it. Just kind of, it's bluesy, I guess, but it's probably not the sound you want to go for a cool like minor sound like that. Ah, that's sort of satisfying. So that's what like the clashing is, you know, and that's used all the time in so much music. In every single minor key song, you'll find. In so many minor key songs. What's another big one? There, the end of the riff of Fire into Flames. It wants, for a stronger resolution, it just uses that note right behind the root. So I guess I'll bring out a chart now, finally. Come on. It's loading. A step pattern visualizer? No. Combined modes? Was it this one? God, it's like 17 megabyte image file now. Oh my God. I might have gone a little overboard. I might have gone a little overboard with this one. Minor key songs. YMCA gets a little DBZ-ish in minor key. Yeah, you've heard that, right? So you're choosing one interval instead of another. And as you know, all intervals are like, it repeats at 12. These are the same. And then it repeats again. These are the same. So it doesn't take that much work to change a song into a minor key. You just need to change one note to another note, one note to another note. You know, it's not too difficult, but a lot of people just don't do it. They don't know how to change a song into a minor key, because Green does it. Green's Dreamland, what, 1990, 1989 or something? They were doing it. Not too difficult. Like Sons of Classical Music does it. Lots of like pop songs do it. Like Penny Lane from the Beatles. They would just like switch to like the minor key version of the same root note. Like they'll play. Like you can do that. It's totally allowed. And I'll look into a bunch of song examples of how minor keys can be turned into major keys, and you can transform between them. Music is all about transforming. You can transform now. Ooh, suddenly minor. You know, there's a bunch of like changes into changes into changes into changes, and different relationships between all the different chords and modes, and you can just switch between them. And you can borrow between them, you can share between them. Okay, this chart is a little too much. Let's go for a simpler one. Scales 3, is it this one? No, I wanted to get parallel modes too. I guess it's simple enough. Let's go for this one. This isn't the final version of this, but I'll still be using it. Okay, now I'm gonna put it up, throw it up on image. There we go. Let's throw it up on, oh, well, that sounds so bad to throw it up. I mean, throw it on the screen. There we go. Let's put it behind me. That's good enough. My gifts are gone though. All my gifts gone. There we go. We'll make it smaller. So I also want like everyone to like actually like, let's get a virtual piano. Piano. Here you go, guys. Play along. Play along with. So, if we're on C Ionian, that's the one we're on. So that's the second one there. See, it says C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. Conveniently, that's none of these black notes. But if you want to get to Mixolydian, we have to take this B note and change it to B flat, see? I'll make this a little bigger again. I wish I could just cut off that extra side. Let's cut it off with transform. Edit transform, crop right, 100. Let's do 500. That's too much. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Streamer okay, so this is a little thing I made of how you can turn any. Let's start from Lydian then. So you have all these bright notes. There's so much space in between this. There's one note space. This next note, there's one note space. This next note, there's one note space. So there's so much space. This one there's a little bit of a clash though. We call it a half step. Think of Jaws theme. If there's two notes right beside each other, it's gonna be more tense. If there's two notes, one note in between them, it's much less tense. There's breathing room. So in this Lydian, the C Lydian, there's so much space. Oh, and there's a little thing here, and then there's so much space again. And then there's some clash. But the important thing is that this root note has a lot of space above it. So it has this. But well, this guy is a little too uncomfortable around this fifth note, because these two notes are very important. The first note and the fifth note are very, very important. They're the foundation. They are the core of the group, you know. The Ed, and this is Eddie, and this is single D Ed. So kind of, you know. So they are the core, and so maybe this guy wants to move down a bit. He wants to get away from the big oaf. He goes down here. So okay, so now we're in Ionian. We're not in this sort of 10 stream like Lydian. I might tweet it. I'm working on a more complete one. It's pretty complicated, the one I'm making now. It's maybe a bit too complicated. But see, we're gonna take the F sharp note and take into normal F. So now, what do we have? Oh, this is a little more comfortable. Okay. This feels a little more stable. This one, this had a little sharp energy to it, you know? There's so much reasons why, but since this isn't such an important note, it needs some extra space. And now we can use this note, this lowered note. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you for the subscription, thank you for the subscription! Thank you. I'm so happy. So now we can use this stable note. Wait, another subscription?
Tuition moment.
It's a tuition moment or intuition moment. Using the Ionian mode. The increased stability of this note gives us, instead of this note, this is really tense. This is our home, but there's this bothersome guy near you know, everything. But with this one, we have a lot more stability. We can have a lot more chord progressions. This is what's gonna turn into a modal lesson then. I'll do it more next lesson as well. So all those chord progressions I was doing, without this note we wouldn't be able to do it. So that's why Ionian is the king of all modes. But now, we've flanned this note. The next note we can flan is this note. It's a tritone away, look at that. This is another tritone just like this. So this was tense, we resolved it, but now, this new note is creating tension with this friend. We like this friend, but these two notes together. It's creating new tension now. So now, even though we were really comfortable, these two guys aren't getting along too well. So we'll trade this friend, this very nice pink friend, who's very soft and light, and lovely, and gives us the lovely energy up to here. Remember Ionian? We were talking about the minor mode. We really love this note up to here. So this is probably one most important note in music theory, along with the tritone. So this is like the note right behind the root. If C is our root, then B is super, super important. It's coveted. It gives us the big energy for a lot more reasons than you think. But so these two guys aren't getting along too well sometimes, even though, you know, they create so many nice adventures together. I guess they got a little tired of each other. So we're gonna, we're gonna trade it in for this newer friend. It's his brother, the gay brother to the straight brother. So he's a little cooler. They're like sticks and stones, not flowers. Energy. Remember when we talked about like these two notes always create tension? Well, maybe they didn't get along too well either sometimes, so they want a little more space away, you know? And now these guys get along together now. But now there's another problem. This third we had, this major third note, they're not getting along. They're a little too tense. Even when we're on our root chord, this is supposed to be our home base, but it's, you know, it's still tension because of this guy isn't getting along. Well, we're gonna have to trade him in too. So now these two tritones are creating a mess. The new note that we creating a new tritone. So now we're gonna, what if we do this? Ah, it's gone now. The tritone's gone. It's the Dorian mode, it's the Halo theme mode. So now we officially switch from minor to major. No, it's from major to minor. All these other notes don't matter. All that matters is these two. These two set the tone for the night. They decide if it's gonna be a fun night or a sadder night. Is it gonna be a doomer or a bloomer? They're the friend of the group that decides the emotional tone. The other friends, like this guy, can still pick up the mood, but you know, whatever you say, bloomer. I love the Dorian mode. We can still borrow this friend sometimes. We want some spice, you know. new problem though. Everyone seems to be getting along, but this guy's a little too happy. You know, he's still the upbeat kind of guy, you know? And he's not getting along with this new well-trodden friend. This is another tritone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 notes in between. Just like these two notes. These two notes. These two notes. These two notes. Now these two notes are not getting along. What do we do? What do we do? Well, one of them's gotta go. This guy just moved in. He's a doomer. Well, the bloomer ain't having none too good of a time. So this guy, he's gonna go, or he gets depressed. You know, now he's depressed too. The bloomer becomes a doomer. The 20-year-old bloomer becomes a 30-year-old doomer. Now he's a boomer. And now we're here. We're Aeolian now. C-A-E-I-Olian. See, if we were still in Dorian, it would sound like this. But now we're in Dorian, so it sounds really pretty dark. It makes a song upbeat. That's usually people just changing the tempo of a song or changing the instruments. I guess it sounds more tense. There's a lot more tension in these notes, because remember how we said this guy didn't get along with the G because they're too close to the urinals. This is supposed to be a stable note, but this guy's getting a little too close. So then we traded it for these guys. But now this guy's depressed, and now he's using a urinal right next to him too. So now this is also tense. Wagey bedtime. I'm so sorry, Nano. I guess I'm not finishing up. I could go on for hours about all sorts of things. Let's move my little Kirby here. Or here. Let's turn him around. I love this little guy. Let's put him on my head. There we go. Come on, friends. 67. 67. Okay, this is probably the most I've ever had. Hello, Twitter's #1 rabbit appreciator. Kimono friends, you guys are so freaking cool. I hope you guys had a good time playing whatever it is you were playing. What, guys, raiders, tell me what game they were playing. Was it like some Goodbye Volcano High or some other like really cringy VN or something? Or it's like a cool retro game they discovered. It's usually something like that whenever I see what game they're streaming. It's either something really, really cool or something like what is that? What is that game with the red guy? Like Yick. Very broken. Okay, it's that kind of game, huh? They've really carved out a space for themselves on Twitch, I think. I'm just gonna be noodling like this. We were just going through the modes, guys. We're having a big public lesson. We went from Lydian to Ionian. So now we're in Ionian. See Ionian. Now we have new stability, but these guys aren't getting along. Tritone. So then we switch to C mixolydian. Maximize the up and broke down stream. Is he not dying? We are not dying. And happy mind, relax and float downstream. It is not dying. It is not dying. So many songs are in mixolydian. We're just going back a bit because we got a bunch of people. So a bunch of songs are in mixolydian. And the problem is that you don't have a lot of chord progressions you can play. Without this notes, we can't play this G major chord down to this. So now we're kind of limited. We only have this kind of switch, which is cool, but it's not as tense. I think I'm covering up my alerts. Let's bring the alert box. Let's bring the event list up. Chat box. Alert box. There we go. So anyways, so we have a lot of fun energy. Think of the blues. Oh my god, I can't play it very well, but you get what I mean. This is like the blues. It's like happy, it's excited, it's energetic, it's but it's not very, it's not, you know, you can't really do a lot with it harmonically. You can do a lot with it melodically. This gives it a lot of energy that you can like fit all sorts of colors into, but it's kind of limited by our chord progressions. Sounds a little weird when you do it like that. There's a lot of chords you can't really play into it. So then when we went to Dorian, we switched this note to that note. So now playing all the other same notes are the same. Now we're in the halo mode. But then we decided it's a very nice mode. Beautiful. A little limited too, very mellow. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. I'll be the roundabouts. You know, it's like, it's dark but not too dark. If you ever hear a minor key song that's not too like depressing, it's probably in Dorian, probably, maybe. But then we decided, you know, this new buddy isn't getting along with this old friend. So now we're gonna switch it in for this depressing friend too. They're both doomers. Now we're in the emo mode. We're so emo, oh my god. This note, oh. They're so depressing, but now we can do cool changes like this. The Toho progression. The Stairway to Heaven progression. The Iron Maiden progression. Thank you for following. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So there's a whole bunch of stuff we can do now. And again, we can always borrow this old friend, the old gay friend, if we want a cool lift up again, you know? If the root, if Ed needs a little boost again, needs a little shove into being, you know, a little push upwards, then it still sounds cool, you know? But most of the time, we're gonna have to be using this note. Because he's invited to the lunch table now. But there's another problem, guys. There's always a problem with the friend group. The seven number friend group. Because now we resolve this tritone. Ah, so great. But now we have another one. Because we still have this note. And they don't get along now. This new friend doesn't get along with this old friend because this is a major second still. It's the only major interval left in the group. Look, we have the root, we have the major second, we have the minor third, and these are the fourth and the fifth, the minor sixth, minor seventh, you know, so this is the only major tonality left. So it's gotta go. It doesn't belong here anymore. There we go. Now he's a doomer now. Now we've got our minor second. And then what is this scale? The C Phrygian scale. C, D flat, E flat, F and G, A flat, B flat, C. Exotic. If you want a desert theme, it's probably going to be using this. If you want some cool metal song like I wish I could play. Oh, I could play it a bit on guitar. Let's see. Come on. There we go. The stream is still going. The stream always still going. Is always going, buddy. Out of tune. I'm so sorry. You can, okay, so it's out of tune, but maybe that makes it more realistic to traditional instruments. God, I'm getting all sweaty. Anyways, so we have, it's really exotic because we darkened all these notes. It used to sound like this. They all got along, almost all got along. But then we're all the way down to here. The bloomer group turned into emos. But there's still one more note we haven't touched yet. This G note's been staying the same the entire time. Look at that, Lydian, Ionian. It's been staying the same the entire time. We'll go down to, let's see here. Ionian, Mixolydian, Dorian, Aeolian, Phrygian. It's the only one left of the old group other than C. So what do? We gotta get rid of it too. It's the only choice. Now we're gonna enter Locrian without even the foundational members. This was the muscle of the group, you know, but now it's going to be gone. What's it going to sound like? Minor second, minor third. Perfect fourth. Oh. I wonder if this is the same friend from Lydian. Now he's wearing a disguise now. So now he's back and wearing a disguise. We can't even make a chord anymore. It's just gonna sound like this. This is a home chord. Everything's gone. This kid is, I don't know, his parents got divorced now, so now nothing's going well for him. And maybe, I don't know, maybe even the Ed of the group, Eddie of the group, the root note, the guy holding it all together. All of his friends either got depressed. This guy got depressed. This guy got depressed. This guy got depressed. This guy got depressed to there. And now even his Ed buddy moved. Now it's this. He's surrounded by depressing people. So maybe the only thing now left to do is for him to go. And what do we do? So we went from C Lydian to C Ionian, to C Mixolydian, to C Dorian, to C Aeolian to C Phrygian to C Locrian now. It's diminished. And now, well, the only note left is Eddie. So what does he do? If all the other notes went down by 1. Now this guy's got to move too. What happens? So all the other notes stay the same. What is this? He just moved to a new town, but now suddenly everything feels a lot more peaceful, just like it did in the old days. Just like this. Now we're here. See, all these notes stayed the same. We're still looking at the D flat, E flat, F, G flat, F, G flat, A flat, B flat. And we're just using this note instead. And now we're in B Lydian. Get it? We went from C Lydian all through all the modes, and now we're in B Lydian. And we can do the same thing. We take the fourth note that was in C Lydian. So this is the fourth note in C Lydian. So now this is the fourth note in B Lydian. What if we move that low? Well, we're in B Ionian now. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same pattern as C Ionian. It's exactly the same, like, pattern of notes and chords and stuff. So that's how we go from C Ionian to B Lydian to B every other mode. You can just go down and you just do, well, what was the next one? B Mixolydian then. So we take, what is the 7th note? This is root. So this must be the major 7th note right behind it. So we just flatten that. Now what? What does that turn into? B Mixolydian. That bluesy one we were talking about. Whenever I'm in any major chord, if I choose, I'm in F. So we're in F thing, and I see this note. I know we're in F Mixolydian, because I know that is the note that makes it Mixolydian. So it could be anywhere. It could be in E flat. And if I hear this note, the major 7th. It's the note right behind it, right? Using right in the urinal next right over. Should I stop using that as an example? Because it's a little saucy. So if I know this one, it can't be Mixolydian, because Mixolydian has this note, the note 2 steps behind. A whole step behind, as we call it, or a full tone behind. Then it's probably Mixolydian, because it's these two buddies, you know. This is where the tritone ends. Just like in C, we were in C. You know, so that has to be Mixolydian. So that's how I know any mode that I'm in, because I know the signature kind of note. There's one, the note that changes from the last one. Dorian changed from Mixolydian. It has this minor 3rd, but everything else is the same as Mixolydian. But it still has this note. So if I hear this minor 3rd and then also this note, I know it's Dorian. And instantly I know everything about the mode already. Like I know what chords I can play. Like I know the pattern of notes I have to play without even thinking about, I don't really think about the names of the notes. Sometimes I forget, like, oh, what is that? Is that F sharp? Like, you know, sometimes I forget. I play guitar originally, right? So sometimes it's just the location of the notes on the neck. Like I know exactly what that is. So if I just hear the sound of this Dorian thing, I just know that's Dorian because I hear it could be, you know, at this point it could be up that maybe. The chord hasn't changed yet in whatever song I'm listening, but then if I hear, this big lift, I know, oh, that's a Dorian change, you know. You only get this kind of change in Dorian. It doesn't exist in any other mode. Back at the roots. So this is one way to look at every single mode, and it connects into every single other scale. So again, when we get to B Locrian, we change all the notes. So let's get this Eddie moved to a new town, and all the same shit happened. He has the minor second there from B. He has the third. He has the fourth, but he also has the diminished fifth. The minor seventh. I mean, the minor sixth, the minor seventh. Remember the minor sixth, the minor seventh here had the Mixolydian tone, remember? But now, since we got rid of all these other notes, it's so depressing now. Well, only one thing to do now. We gotta move too. Move another flow. Now we're in B flat. Well, if we keep all the other notes the same, all these white notes, right? And we play this note instead. We're now in B flat, Lydian. So again, we just moved, we went through all the modes in order. And now we're back to another Lydian mode. One step down. We went from the B Lydian, C Lydian, to B Lydian, to B flat Lydian. And we could do that over and over and over again. To A. All the different, until we go back to C. So I have a whole chart of that too. Guitarist reading tablature, negative IQ. No, I don't think that's true. I have a big rant about this, but I think guitarists, I think it's easier to learn theory on a guitar fretboard. Because I think these black keys don't actually help. The black keys feel like they're like special or unique, but they're not. They're notes just like, you know, this is a note just like this is a note, you know? It's like you can play, you know, there, this is equal as this. But people think, you know, that's a special note or something, but it's not. Violinists even trying to pick up their instrument genius. I know you're just joking. It was annoying. I went to a music store recently, right? And I picked up this, beginner music theory book. I want to see, that's fun. Sometimes I just like reading books to see what other people are reading. Beginner music theory. I love music theory. So I opened it up and it was like, this is how you draw a half note on notation. Or this is how you draw, this is the right syntax for like a treble clef. Or this is how you draw the measure line. This isn't music theory. This is just notation syntax. So notation grammar. You know, that's not the same thing as music theory. It is annoying me. Obviously, it's some beginner's book. You know, you got to know all this stuff. Like, I know a bunch of notation stuff, too. It does help with learning music theory, but, like, philosophically, conceptually, they're not the same thing. It's sort of like saying, like, how to write a book, how to write a story, how to tell a story. And they're talking about, like, proper punctuation, where to put the apostrophes in a plural, or where to put, in a possessive, where to put quotation marks, where to capitalize. Like, that's not the same thing as like how to tell a story, like the theory of like beginning, middle and end, character development, that sort of or themes. Like, they're two separate things. But whenever people talk about music theory, almost all the time they're talking about like syntax, language syntax. If notation is the language of music, like how people write down music in a coherent way that people can like pick up and read notation and it's like useful. It's not the same thing as like as music theory, you know, the concepts of music themselves. It's just how you write them on the paper, which like they're very linked. Like just like writing a novel is going to be super linked with how the English language works. You got to know grammar and you got to know punctuation, even just to tell a story, you know, properly most of the time. But like, it's very different between telling a story and like, or like writing a story, you know, versus like getting all the grammar right, or writing it down in language, right? It's different things. So it's, it's like, I don't know, if something was doing painting, like, I don't know, they're talking about different kind of theories, color theory, and the book was about more like how to mix your paint properly, or the right paint brushes to use, or like what kind of canvases. It's like that's a little different. That's like a little different than the actual, like, you know, composition, or how to like get everything, like, you know, how to make things look good. It's different from the technical stuff. I'm a guitarist myself, and I love those back lute suites. They're so much fun to play. So much music, old music, is like super wonderful to play. I have a bunch. I just downloaded MuseScore. I finally got MuseScore working because it was just not working before. So I want to show off a bunch of like scores and work them down music theory wise. But yeah, anyways, music theory is not notation, even though they're linked. Just like how to tell a story isn't the same as like how to like proper grammar, proper like punctuation rules and language syntax. This isn't the same thing. They're both super useful. Like whenever anyone says like a time signature, they're going to say 4/4, which is like the notation way to do it. Like it's super important to know that stuff. But I think people get lost in that kind of weeds. And even a guitarist feels like, well, I don't need to know music theory because I'm never going to write down my music in notation. It's like, it's not the same thing. Any musician can take value from knowing this is Mixolydian and this is Dorian, and knowing the relationship between them. Even if you don't know the notes, if you can't just name a note off the drop of the hat, or know, is that a friggin' A flat or a G or, you know, a G sharp? Like sometimes I don't really know. It's a little bit, that's all wrapped up in notation, like depending on what note you want to call it, because there's not much room in notation. So that's why it happens like that. But anyways, that's my little rant about music theory and why it's really annoying for me how so many musicians just like avoid it, because I think, again, I picked up a beginner music theory book and it was all just like how to write in notation, and then at the very end it said this is the major scale. It's like, okay, thanks for getting to that, you know. It's a little sad. I think Thank you for following. Oh, I wanted to recommend a bunch of channels. What was it? Who am I? Okay, 8-Bit Music Theory. So on YouTube, these are some of my favorite channels for music theory. So 8-Bit Music Theory. That one is super good because, again, they always use examples. They do go into like actual like music theory details and notation stuff too to help illustrate the examples, but they always show. Thank you for following. Thank you. They always like show examples. Another one is this the guy? Yes, David Bennett. He's super good. Again, always doing examples, and he does a lot of. He always does music, pop music, basically. So he's a little limited. So 8-Bit Music Theory is for. Here, I'll just type them in chat. Here you go. So 8-Bit Music Theory, then David Bennett Piano. So this David Bennett guy, this guy always like, he will recreate a song with like a cover or like get someone to sing a song just to avoid copyright. That's how committed he is to using examples. He will never just talk about the theory of it. Even I do that a little too much. Oh, my VTuber was floating a bit. So he'll always be playing examples. Another one I really love is, where is he? I'm looking through my list. Signals Music Studio. This one he is amazing. If I was like watching him, I was like, this is how I wish I could make my music theory channel stuff. Signals Music Studio. He kind of stopped uploading things after like for a year now, because I think he's done everything. He's covered almost all the basic topics and so well. And again, he always ends his video in example. He will like make a new song just to like, here's my country song that I wrote. Here's the Mixolydian song that I wrote. Here's the Lydian song. You know, he will always like write a little amateur little song, and it sounds fun. And he has a lot of fun doing it, and it makes so much sense. Here's the voice leading. His voice leading lesson is amazing. Watch the Signals Music Studio voice leading, because all that stuff I was talking about, like this note leading into that, he will explain that so well. So he has a bunch of great videos like that. What's another one that I really like? There's some like classical music ones that I wish I could find, but it's really annoying. Let's see. Brahms. Come on. What is it? What does it say? Here we go. Richard Atkinson. So look for this guy. He will do... Oh, no, don't play it. Don't play it. Okay. Richard Atkinson. I think that's how you spell it. He will go into motifs, because I want to... The reason I'm teaching all this isn't just for fun, because it is very, very fun. But more of that, it's about motifs. Because I showed you like, oh, these all have tritone relationships. This is Mixolydian. This is Dorian. This is Aeolian. This is Phrygian. This is Lydian again. You know, they all have connections to each other. There's all these tensions going on, and everything's related to each other in such a unique way that motifs become so important, because the motif like this, you can play it in one mode, you can play it in another mode, you can play it in all these different modes. You can play the same musical idea, because this is green. Is the musical idea this, or is it this? Which is a true one, you know? And then you could write a whole symphony. You could write a whole concept album just based on a single little idea like that, transformed into different musical contexts. So you have a sad version, you have a happy version, and tons of songs do that. But what about changing the key itself? And then, well, the G is really the Mixolydian of C major. If I play from the C, I have that minor seventh and the major third. So now we basically just turned C major into G Mixolydian. And then, well, what if I want G Mixolydian into G whiz? We could change it to G Aeolian. I can turn that into any mode I want, and now if we want to turn it to G Phrygian, look at this. We have that strong note, but know what else exists in these two notes? Well, we had these two notes where we're doing C Aeolian. Now we're in C, like we can just switch from one to one to one to one, using all these shared connections. Now we're in C Ionian again. We could be in C Ionian, but I haven't played this note yet. Remember, C Ionian are all these notes and then this one. And C Lydian are all of these notes and this one instead. So they're so similar, just one note difference. So how about I was doing... Oh, we're suddenly not where we thought we were gonna be. We're in this dream world instead. So you can write a whole... You could do this for hours. You could just... There's so many connections between all the different modes and scales and stuff. And cool connections you can make like that. So that's how I think about music, and I feel like there's so few music that's doing like this. Is that proper grammar? See, I need to learn grammar and syntax now. There's not a lot of music that I feel really explores motifs like that. They're my most favorite thing in the world. Because I feel like all music is basically just connections, relationships between each other. And how else do you show that between just taking a simple motif and transforming it like that? Again, that's why I was talking about green so much. Can you do so much with so little? How about like the wall? It's basically just doing that over the E minor chord, almost the entire album. And then in Hey You, it does do the... It's like, all right, it's kind of doing the same riff, but it's just a... It's kind of just doing an E minor to A minor progression. It's like, all right, it's pretty cool, especially that... It's very tense to land on that because that's essentially the Locrian note. But I wish there was more to it. I think in the trial it does something really, really cool where it does like I think it does something like that where it goes this E minor thing. And then it does the same thing as in Hey You, with it changes to A, the same pattern of notes, but the chord underneath is essentially the Phrygian. We're in E Phrygian with this. And then it switches to Phrygian with that minor second note. Remember those two notes right above the root? And it plays this thing instead, I think. I think it does that. It's been a while since I looked at the score, but it's like, that's a really cool thing to do. I wish the whole album did stuff like that with that riff. I think about like Comfortably Numb, and I wish that motif was in there, because I feel like why isn't this little motif in Comfortably Numb? Isn't that like a really like centerpiece song? Why isn't the motif in there? I feel like this is a building riff, you know? It's like, he gets a brick, and then he goes back to get another brick. Like, there's this, like, repetitive, like, stomping, marching motion to it. Obviously, like, waiting for the worms, you know? And I feel like that should even be in Comfortably Numb, because he's, like, doing this, he's on the stage, and he's, like, you know, just being drugged up to the stage, not even thinking about what he's doing. Almost like his audience, you know? So I feel like that kind of motif should have been somewhere, maybe even the solo. This is what I love, like a guitar solo, you can put all sorts of motifs in there. Even if the other music doesn't have anything to do with it, you can like, the guitar solo could have done at least once, right? So that's what I always feel whenever I listen to like concept album songs. I wish they would take advantage of all these ideas more, like all this mode stuff. You can take one riff, one idea, and put it in any mode, any scale you want. You don't need to stick with this. You can do this. You can play around with it. You can do Lydian. How about Lydian? That's 8 days a week, right? Like there's so much cool things you can do with music, and I wish like, how about Dorian? Like, I don't know, like play around, play for hours and hours on these like little riff ideas, and you can have more than one motif. You can have a dozen motifs in an album, concept album or something, or even in a song. Let's look at greens for a motif, guys. I'm gonna do this. I have this all prepared. Well, half prepared. I didn't finish it yet, but I guess I'll post it at some point. So this is half finished right now. But you'll see. Let's crop. There we go. And I'll save this. I guess this is how I'll finish my lesson for today, because I kind of went in a bunch of directions, but I did say at the beginning, remember, I'll cover harmonic minor. So that's what I will do. Greens. Saving that. And now, let's bring up my green greens. Bam, ba-dam, bam. It's so big. I was like A4 thing. So let's look at the first little thing of green greens. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. What's the second? So, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. Same thing. First parts of the melody are. And what's it? So that's a little break between the riff. And then what's the next part? Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. And then ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. It's over and over and over and over again, that rhythmic motif. So it's not a melodic one. This is so important. This is like it's so amazing that, you know, it doesn't have to be a melodic motif. It could be a rhythmic one. Because there's multiple like EXIF data that every musical idea has. It has the melodic information, has the rhythmic information, has the chord progression underneath information. It has so much like information, the lyrical, if there's words to it, obviously. There's so much like information you could remix and mix and match, and I will be going into it later. But in future lessons, because this is like all my musical lessons. I want to be able to get into that level. So let's just like sing the rhythms to it. Da ba da, ba ba da 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 da, ba ba da 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 da, ba ba da, ba ba da da da, ba ba da, ba ba da, ba ba da. Like it's da 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 ba 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 da ba da. It's just doing that rhythm over and over and over again. It's just doing, and sometimes it's and sometimes it's stopping a little bit. And sometimes it's and sometimes it's holding that last note, right? But it's always it's always some kind of galloping rhythm like that, you know. It's a fun little thing. And like, well, we're not really reached the end of that. What is the second theme, the theme B? See, all these little squares are when the little thing repeats, you know? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Image 4, there we go. So I have a whole bunch of ideas. Well, and then it ends. What does it do? What's going on there? Ba-ba-da, 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 da-da-da. It's just the first initial melodic motif. I mean, rhythmic motif. The whole chorus of the song is just that. It's just over and over. They didn't need to think up a billion new ideas. They didn't need to think up a completely different melody, like. Like they didn't need to have to, well, let's think of a good chorus of this. They had this little, all right. Didn't need to like agonize over what, like they had the glue, you know, the more like cohesive bits you have in a song, the easier it is to write. So you have, and even the ending of that first theme is the same like little pattern, but in different rhythm this time. It's not it's the same da-da. So it's a little, you know, you have a little different. You play with that. You have the same melodic motif. These two notes. You know, same thing. So you either play with the rhythm, play with the melody. Different like EXIF data contained within these melodies that you can play around with and remix and switch between instruments and like make the drums. Sometimes I think, oh yeah, I'll make the drums play the rhythm of the melody from a different song that's supposed to be the motif. And you probably won't really notice it, but the drums will be playing like in the background of some other thing. And it'll be like, oh, your brain, you might not have noticed it, but your brain did, you know? And you can have the bass of a song. Dun, dun, dun. Like you can have that in the background of a song, like just during like a verse of an unrelated verse, sort of. But then you realize the verse actually is connected, and you know the whole time you had this little. Like you can have that kind of rhythm in the background because you don't need to think up a whole brand new rhythm. You already have the tools at your disposal. You already have the paint on your palette, you know? You can't paint with every single color of like every single shade of the rainbow, every single billions of shades, you know? You have like, you know, 7 shades, maybe you have a dozen, maybe you have 30, maybe you have 50. And you use what you use what you have, you know? In a novel, you don't write with like, you know, 200 different characters, right? You have like a cast of characters, you know, and they get into different situations, and you have settings. You have a set amount of settings and a set amount of characters and stuff. And they may grow and change and do different things. Maybe one character is a dentist and the other character goes to the dentist. So you have 2 motifs sort of interacting with each other, so you can mix up with the different rhythms and melodies that have to do with each one. So you can do this in a pop song. You can do this in a little 1 minute long little 8-bit song. And you can even extend that further. There's all sorts of like weird ideas. You can use the same I just played it in 3/4 instead. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. You know, and playing like I can't really do the exact same rhythm because it's in 3/3, but you know, playing around with different rhythms. You can put in different time signatures. You can use the exact same melodic idea, but just remixed and mash and mashed up, you know. There's so few music that does this. Even like progressive rock music now just doesn't. They just don't take advantage of this idea really at all. They'll write a 10-minute long song and they'll all be completely different ideas, you know, which is a bit of a shame because it's not like interesting like Queen's little prog theater group ideas were, you know. It's just kind of. They're just kind of bad. Or there'll be like a medley. Like it'll be one song for 3 minutes and it changes songs completely into another different song for 3 minutes. And then a different song for another 3 minutes, you know, different genres. Which I love doing myself. Like I love writing like that, but there'll always be a shared motifs between all of them. There'll be a shared little riff in different, like I have one song that goes like... Like, and then it goes to a major version at some point. Like it's the same. Like it's sort of playing with these like similar rhythmic ideas, and they're like 15 minutes apart from each other. The whole point of this is that like when it gets to the chorus, there's subliminally almost like this like like you know that rhythm in your head, driving it forward. Like it's throughout the whole song. So it helps songwriting so much because it's easier to write with motifs. It's easier, even in pop song. In a little 2-minute, 3-minute little pop song, it's easier. There's so much shitty like bridges and like pop music where it's just like, why is this part here? It's bad. They just needed to write it because they write it, you know? And it's like, well, why didn't you, you know, incorporate some idea from the chorus? Sometimes for my songs, I will take, if the chorus is like, that's a song I wrote a while ago. And it's, I will take like, okay, da 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 ba 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 da. I will like da 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 da. That's not in the song. Actually, I should put that in the song. That's pretty good. That's just like da 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 da. And this is taking that melodic pattern that's in the chorus, like the big hook, the first lines of the chorus. It's like this big triumphant like. And you can like, okay, that's an idea. You can turn that into a new riff entirely. You can make that. You can turn that into like a dark riff instead. But subliminally, it will be new music, but subliminally you'll have that rhythm. You'll have that rhythm, and that almost sounds like Green Greens now that I repeat it. But you know, you can turn it into different, like, how about, again, you can turn it into a new mode. You can, how about relative minor? Notes. I'm using the same white notes, but you're shifting the focus. The magnifying glass is in a different area, so it sounds darker. It sounds different things you could do with the exact same melodic little idea. So I guess that's my little lesson on motifs. And the motifs are everywhere in good music, I think. Like you'll see, this is the same pattern as that. How about what is that friggin' this thing? Bohemian, I can't play it. I forget how to actually play it well. But the Bohemian Rhapsody thing has that little riff in it, and even in the opera section, like easy come, easy go, will you let me go? And even that easy come, easy go, will you let me go is in the intro. It's like little high, little low. That little section is in the opera section. It goes, easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Like it's the same chord ideas. And that's just like, it's almost like simple, but people like, oh my God, how does the Bohemian Rhapsody do that? He's a genius. And it's like, it's not that difficult. It's actually easier to write that way than to write a completely different opera that has nothing to do with anything else in the song. It's like you're just literally reusing ideas, but transforming them into different ways, different key centers, different chord progressions, different rhythms, different genres, different everything. So that's what I love about music, and I wish more music was like that. I love like soundtrack music, like Undertale. Like, oh my God, I gotta do a whole thing about Undertale and Toby Fox when he released that, when he dropped that freaking game. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe this exists. He just gets it. That whole soundtrack as like a musical, like, you know, and it's not shitty like a musical either, because a lot of them are just trash and all the songs don't have anything to do with each other sometimes. They're just like pop song, and they're all different. And they will just do medleys, you know, like when a character comes in at the end, they'll sing their chorus or whatever. Yeah, I never read Homestuck. I read like the first act or two and I got bored. I kind of like the whole intro idea, like the home. There's like a video game in your home, and you're like playing it like that. I thought that was cool with like the item drops and whatever. And then it just, I don't know. I forget. I lost interest. Sunday night listening to Anime Girl Breakdown on Green Greens in every level. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Toby Fox. So a lot of musicals will be like, okay, at the ending, let's say there's reprisals, and the character comes in and they'll sing there's pop song chorus or whatever, and then the other character will come up and they'll sing their pop song intro, but never the two shall meet. You'll never hear. I mean, maybe they do. I'm not like a connoisseur of musicals, but like I want to hear like one character's melody line maybe played over a different character's chord progression. How about that? Like, or do vice versa, switch them around. Or maybe the rhythm, like one character has a really funky like rhythmic melody, like I am da 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 da. It sounds like some bad rap song out of the 90s. But then another character sort of uses that same rhythm, like I am ba ba da, like in a different melody, but using that same rhythmic idea or something. Or I don't know, like there's so many cool ideas you could do with music, and almost nobody's doing this shit. It's so annoying to me. Even again, prog rock. I love prog rock so much because it's like I got so into it because I loved hearing how these musicians were doing these things, but not a lot of them, not enough of them did it, I think. Video game soundtracks. I love video game soundtracks because I feel like, well, they do have character themes, you know, and they like play with them. And it's like, oh, here's this same motif in a boss theme. And when Undertale, I think, does it so fucking good. Because again, he'll take a melody, the flowy melody, like in the intro, and then he'll play at the end. But he'll change the notes a little bit to fit the new chord progression. Or ba da da ba da da ba ba da da. Like you hear different chord progressions that represent different characters with different melodies played. He's mixing and matching. He's not just playing the same theme, the same melody, the same chords, the same everything, just playing it like with a rock instruments or something. Like that's a lazy way to do it. Like here's a piano version and here's a rock version. And that's supposed to be like, that's not playing with motifs. That's the same music. You're playing different instruments. You're doing different sound effects maybe, but it's the same music. It's the same composition. And that's really boring. Even just changing from major to minor, like it's kind of easy, but like even a lot of soundtracks don't do that. Like friggin' Banjo-Tooie did that, remember, with Spiral Mountain. And I thought that's really cool. That's fucking cool. Like, oh, Gruntilda destroyed Spiral Mountain. And it was a sad version, like I actually played that exactly how it sounds, and the original version is you know, it's just, again, you're doing exactly like Green Greens. I know you to change what notes to change to make it major to minor. You know exactly like how to do it, and it's not like super complicated knowledge. It's very intuitive and it sounds cool. I always wanted to learn modes. It confused me as hell because everyone teaches modes wrong, I think. It's like, oh, the note you start at. It's like, that's so stupid. Or there's too much talk about melodies, like the melody defines mode. Like, no, it doesn't. This isn't. Oh wait, let me read some comments first. Progressive music gone woke. Quiet Water and Waterfall are some of my saves from Undertale. They're very good. I love Snow theme. I love dun, da, 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 ba. I don't don't know. I don't know how to play it. I'm gonna do like I want to do a whole like lesson, a whole video just on Undertale music, but I gotta learn the themes of it a little first. But the fact that he'll actually like, again, take a melody idea. He knows how to transpose a music into different modes and over different chord progressions, and you'll play different. It's so weird. There's so many. It's so cool that it's so incredible that this kind of stuff exists in music, and almost nobody does it. People love it in art. People take, oh, look at this character, and we'll put him in different outfits. Look at this character and put him in different setting. We'll give him a different job. Look at my screen glow. Here he is in a different art style. People love that shit, but they don't do it with music. They'll just do different genres. With different genres, it's super cool, but you're not really changing the fundamentals, you know, changing the sounds. People are really obsessed with sound effects these days. And all of, like, even classical music got obsessed with sound effects. And like, well, let's put nails in the piano. It makes it sound really cool. And it does sound really cool, like all these sorts of different, I love, like, whenever I listen to like cool music, I'm like, oh, how do I produce something? How do I create a sound like that, you know? But the fundamentals of like the chord progressions are what I really care about, more than whatever the piano sounds like, you know? If the piano is playing the same boring music, then it's still boring music. People are too obsessed with the sound effects, I think. The Undertale leitmotifs are insane. A really noticeable one is the Asgore theme with parts that are like the tutorial theme, but in 4/4 instead of 3/4. Again, yeah, that's it. It's so simple. It's not like super complicated stuff, but people just don't do it. You can do it in pop music. Queen did it. Queen did it in like pop music. They were pretty good with like being cohesive and like having a lot of complexity in like a short and like, you know, little bit of time, but it's like nobody really cares to do it. Even progressive rock concept albums, they'll have almost nothing similar to each other. It'll just be like a story, but barely any shared themes in a really cool way. They'll have like an overture, and it'll just be, again, a medley. Like, here's a chorus of one song, here's a chorus of another song. Never the two shall meet. They don't mix together. They don't like play around with it throughout the whole album, you know? I've had a similar experience with some anime music at some point. Yeah, anime music. Yeah. Anime music does that. Like, they will play around with themes. Really good ones, at least, you know. Also, the Nafsabluk, Mad Dummy, Muffet, Mad... Yeah. Are all kind of variations of each other. And yes, they're all good. And they're all like, oh, the supernatural theme, you know? And he will play with them. He won't be like, this has to be the exact same thing. Because I think musicians just don't know how to... Like, if I have a melody like this... Like, this is just staging to the Dorian. Like, this is Dorian. Well, I can't play this note in Aeolian. That lets me play this F major chord. Like, again, I'm skimming over this, but it's like, well, if we're playing different chords, do you know how to change the melody? If you still try to play da 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 da, like, no, you're not. You're doing it wrong. You can't play the fourth, the perfect fourth, and augmented fourth. You know, unless you want the bluesy feeling or whatever. Or you think whatever. Like, to be able to do that, to like all your instruments, the bass instrument, your guitar, your piano, all the singer, whatever, to actually like go along with the changes properly, it could be a little difficult, I guess, and they just don't want to deal with that. It might be easier to do it for stuff that relates to media because there's more of a concrete thing to relate to motifs to, opposed to like a pop music. But again, like even in pop music, again, it's the same. I can hear so many pop music where the chorus has nothing to do with the verse. The verse has nothing to do with the chorus. There's no shared rhythms, no shared melodies, no shared anything. There's a bridge section that is completely like almost useless. Like it's not like connected again to anything. And it's like, this is harder. That's harder to write than motivic like influenced music. you have to write so much more unique music that have nothing to do with each other. If you just take da 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 da, you can write a billion songs off of that. Like you could just that's like a second half of the song. You can do it after like a little instant, like a little ballad break in a program, like the. There, you wrote like a little ballad section in a prog rock song. You know, it goes all quiet after like the first 5 minutes, and there's a quiet section. There you go. It uses a da 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 da. It's like mostly new chords. You have a cool song idea on a guitar, and you want to kind of put it into this other song you wrote. You want to mix them together. It's like, all right, there's your little glue holding it together. It's like a cohesive little hot glue, you know, to make it easier for the listeners. Because the longer the song goes on, the more glue you need to keep it like all going. Just like a novel, you know, you need a shared character or settings that keep everything together. Well, even in a pop song, again, even a 3 little minutes pop song, the chorus should have something to do with the verse, and the verse should have something to do with the chorus. A lot of pop writers just smash whatever they had together. There's not really anything to do with each other. And it's so weird because then imagine like you write like 10 songs and each song has a verse and a chorus. So that's 20 new pieces of music you have to make instead of 10, where the verse has like, you know, it shares a lot of elements with the chorus, but in like a transformative way. You're really like writing twice as much as you have to. And it's a bunch of themes you're not developing. They just sort of stay as like a boring verse melody. It never gets to turn into anything else. It never gets to become something bigger than itself or could relate to other melodies in your songs. It's just done. And you can never like just, I don't know, you can't like redo the verse in a later, if you do have an idea, oh wait, that would have been really cool if I wrote that verse and like did something more with it. You can't do it again. You already wrote it, right? You're just going to write it again unless you're doing some concept stuff. Like this is like, you know, they like had their shot at a good thing and they kind of, you know, it's so weird. So much music is just wasted on just, you know, just dumping it out there. The voice of God scene from Amadeus Fitzman and Undertale's OC super well. See, Amadeus, I don't know, I found I was a little disappointed by Amadeus, but it was also pretty good. Like, especially for like a period film biopic, it was like, oh, okay, he's getting all drunk and everything. This is a biopic. The wife and kids left just like Casino, you know, okay, all right. That's not a biopic, but you know, it's like, okay. But then the greatest moment was the last scene where he was helping write, you know, collaborative with Mozart. That's probably not like how it actually would have went, of course, but it's like, it's such a cool little scene relationship like that. Cause it's like, yeah, this instrument does that and this, you know, they're talking about it like that. They both love music so much. And they could have been such great friends. Obviously it's fiction because they were just like, you know, colleagues. And like obviously like we're get along. He definitely did not actually kill him. It's very like fun. I wonder if the theatrical version is actually better than the director's. I gotta watch the theatrical one. I think the director's cut maybe had a few too many scenes, a little too many notes, you know. But see, the thing you said, double plus ungood, think-wise. I'll call you double. I feel like everything does relate to a concrete piece of media. Like, I'm not talking about, there's a big debate between, like, program music and pure music. A program music is, like, a music set to, like, a play. Or a music set, or, like, here's a symphony, and it's based on a story where, like, a character story, you know. The music doesn't exist in it for its own sake. It exists for, like, something else, like, I don't know, a soundtrack or something. But really, like, I don't know, it's hard to actually separate the difference between program music and pure music because, I don't know, they mix together so much. And even writing like a thematic development for Green Greens or something, if Green was just a piano song, it would still kind of, it might be the same. And people think, oh, it has an adventurous spirit to it. There is, I guess, a bit of a difference though. And I think people get too hung up on the program of it. But I think, I don't know, people, this is a jumbled topic, this is a big topic to talk about. But I think pop music should try to be, it's not just like program or not. It's more like, or like, oh, it is set to a soundtrack or something. Like, it should just be like good anyways. Like, the pieces of a song should have something to do with each other, relationship with each other. Solari actually taught Mozart's kids music. Yeah, and he taught Beethoven too. May have been friends. Yeah, I'm sure they were like competitive, had a friendly competitives, with each other, both working in the same field. And, but, it is just a fictional, cool story about like, envy. I really liked how they portrayed Salieri as like, he really loved music a lot. And he was not blessed with like, blessed with the family. I guess Leopold wasn't really much of a blessing, is troubled to be like a child actor versus the struggling actor, it's a very good story, oh man, I've just been ranting now. I guess I got tired of playing too much. I've had this dumb thing on the screen the whole time. Let's have something fun. I wish there was a little more interaction. Like, I wanted them to get like have, it's funny like how he respected, oh my god, it's beautiful music, oh, he's a devil, oh, I hate him, oh, it's so heavenly and angelic, oh, he's awful, he's a scoundrel. Very funny. He's a yandere, yeah, he's a gay yandere aqua. I think some of the albums I listened to recently have had motifs, although it's a little easy to remember their lyrical motifs aren't real motifs. This is another bad thing I have. The songs in a concept album will have a lot to do with each other lyrically, but nothing musically. There will be no shared musical motifs. And that's not a concept album. That's like a book. That's like, a poetry, which is great on its own, but I don't know, even with poetry, like imagine like a favorite poetry and the music, like, and the poetry has like a repeated like sections and repeated themes, yet the music never repeats. Wouldn't that be weird? Like the lyrics, there's one verse about the autumn moon, and there's another verse about the reflection of a streetlight in the river that reminds him of October the year before when he lost. So like, okay, that's autumn moon too, And imagine if the music itself, tied to those poetic lyrics, didn't have anything to do with each other. So why is the poetry? Why are the lyrical themes repeating with each other, but the music not? Do they just not give a shit about the music? It's so weird. So much concept albums do this, and they just don't. Even like songs, there'll be like a long song with like, oh, it's a big long song, and the pieces of the song don't have anything to do with each other. They just stuck two different songs together. And they didn't even try to put it together. It's so weird to me because they have so much potential and it's so easy, to put these different songs together in different ways. Let's say, obviously, like it happens all the time with me too. I'll just put two different songs together if I think these two will go get together. But then I work with them. I change them a bit. I make them mix into each other well. I'll give the others sing a break, that a bridge section that shares the melody of the chorus of the other half of the song, and they'll be like, oh, everything's sort of coming together now. Or there'll be a little riff section that plays like the very intro of the song that plays like into like, there'll be a bunch of like things you could do with that. You can make it sound, even in, again, a short pop song, a 5-minute little song. Motifs is a term in art other than music too, like books and poetry do have motifs. repeat a specific phrase with the same rhythm and same instances. And one example, the same melody too. And yeah, well, that Richard Atkinson does that all over. And if we'll look into, like, they'll be like, that's like, that's like a Mozart song. And they'll be like, there you go, you stretched it out by half. You took the, and it, that'll be another melody. Okay, this isn't Mozart, but I'm just using an example. Like, okay, that's it sped up by twice. Hey, what about minor? There we go. Or how about, there, it's a little different, but you know. Using these like weird stuff, and maybe it's like subliminally similar, and then you play with it. You know, have this musical idea you could play with, and it's just basically still just this little 4-note little pattern. If you're playing with it, you're transforming, you're stretching it out. Maybe you're playing it backwards. Well, what's that backwards? You start from that. There you go, you played it backwards. I think it's called like reverse. There's a bunch of names for, like, Bach, like, you know, did a whole bunch of them, or like, you know, this is like hundreds of years old, all these ideas. Like, oh, here's how you could take one idea, flip it around, turn it upside down, speed it up, slow it down. This almost sounds like a rap. There's so many things you can do with one musical idea, and think of a whole album's worth. That's like an hour's worth of tons of ideas you could just play with. And it's so cool. People love motifs. People love motifs. Again, Undertale soundtrack, people love it. People think it's the best fucking soundtrack of the last 10 years, and it uses fucking motifs. And yet, like, more like video game composers will do more stuff, and they won't use motifs. To say, oh yeah, I love Undertale soundtrack. And they make a soundtrack, and it's, you know, it doesn't use motifs. Like, why? Even in a character's theme, they won't really even do that. It's like, well, if you like Undertale so much, why don't you marry it, you know? Yeah, I know Undertale is supposed to have, Homestuck is supposed to have amazing, like, motifs like that. And again, for such a huge story, you need some shared characters. You need some shared motifs. The bigger you go, the more kind of glue you need together, the more screws you need, the more, you know, little Allen wrenches you need to, you know, wrench things together with. And motifs are, like, useful. It's not just for fun. It's, like, to actually keep things together. Imagine writing a whole soundtrack to a game where you can't use any repeated themes ever. It's like, isn't that ridiculous? That would be super hard. And people do it all the time. It's like, you're going to run out of ideas in like a couple of games. People don't have infinite ideas in their head. Bands sort of run out of ideas after the first 5 albums. Most, like, maybe movie directors, if they're really seminal, you know, like some people just don't have that much good ideas in them, or they get too old and they can't do it. So why do they, like, make things harder for themselves? They should, like, work on what they got, you know? And you could develop these ideas into such cool ways. That's another thing in development. Imagine if you had a character. You watched them through a whole trilogy of movies and there's 0 character development. If the melody doesn't develop into any kind of cool way, you don't see them grow. Like, I don't know. You don't see them change at all in the course of a song. Is it a good character? When people say characters have no development in a movie, they're usually bad characters, you know? Or, like, so if it happens to a melody in a song, isn't that a bad melody? You know, or a bad, like, especially an album, like, you know, or any kind of, oh, my thing's jittering, I'm sitting up. I always cross my legs when I sit. So, this is this rant channel now. Oh my God, 24 people are listening to me rant. Again, this is like why I'm doing these lessons, honestly. I'm doing these lessons so maybe some musicians somewhere will, like, watch these and, like, go, oh, I can change this melody from Ionian to Dorian, and it makes it sound pretty cool. Maybe it'll represent, like, a sadder song, or the song the guy goes to a bar or something, and it's kind of. Whenever I'm like playing that, I'm thinking of setting a mood, you know? Modes are moods. And if a song doesn't have a mood to it, then it's like, you know, what's the point of writing it, you know? I think they're just like, a lot of songs are just like there's probably tens of thousands of songs written every year, and they're like, how much of them are any good or anything, you know? I'm getting a little too critical now, but it's more like, you know, I wish there was I would listen to like, I don't know, some random stuff on Spotify, like top rock songs. And again, I'm gonna sound like that fucking boomer on YouTube. But it's like, they're not just doing anything fun. They're not doing anything with their melodies at all. I'll talk about melodic development, actually, maybe next time. Because I talked about, again, greens a lot. I'm gonna do a Dragon Force melody next time. So, I really love, like, I don't know, like, remember, like... Why did people love that song so much? It has a really good melody, and it has a really good chord progression. Where's all the good melodies and chord progressions these days? Well, you have a bunch of, like, I always think of melodies like this, like, okay, that's one half, and it goes da 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 da, just like greens. So it has a big rise here. That's how I always think about melodies like this, like. I'm thinking of a shared rhythm. Oh, I always play the wrong chord there. Like, okay, you have a shared rhythm. You're not making an entire new melody. It's actually pretty simple. You just go and then the next parts are da, 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 da. Well, again, okay, you're using the same rhythm, da, 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 but then now you're changing it when you go really high. Ooh. Ba, da, ba, ba. Look at that tension between this and that. You're having some tension when you want to go really high during the big... You know, you're having some... And you're having that descending 4-note rhythm, which is right in the beginning of the verse. Da 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 da. Again. Ba. Leading tone. Remember the tone right behind the root note. So even just to intro a little ska, a little melody of a ska song in a Tony Hawk game, really burned its brain into so many people because it just has a good melody. It makes sense. It has this little repeated rhythm, has a repeated melodic pattern, and it's not like super complicated. It has like da-da-ba, little, like, you know, rhythmic, like playing around. It's just a little pop song. Even in, like, again, if you're not writing some 50-minute like prog concept album, even this one little melody can be good in itself if it references itself. Like, it keeps to a couple of small little details, and it just, like, plays with them. Like, you know, it's so simple. And here I am. Oh, that's so good too. I'm playing all this for the first time. I never actually analyzed this melody before. Oh. And that's okay. The vocal melody, that was a trumpet melody, the melody I was playing. And vocal melody is, here I am. And it's doing the same thing. There I am. That the trumpet melody is doing without the notes in between. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. It's just skipping to it, you know? That adds a little jump to it, which is kind of cool. I think that's what it's doing, which is it's playing the root note of the chord D, the D note, and also the minor seventh, which adds some nice tension. Remember that Mixolydian minor seventh? Or Dorian? It's just a minor seventh, BB, whatever. And then it goes down to go up. Over all the time. And while the trumpet melody does da 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 da, it's sort of like contrary motion a little bit. Goes up, goes down, goes up, I get down, I get up, I get down. And then what is the next part? Here I am over all the time. How does it go? See, it's always doing the same thing. Over all the time, over all the four note, descending four note melody. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So da 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 da. This is the highest the melody gets. So it just makes sense. It's not like the most genius melody. It doesn't need a bunch of motifs. It doesn't need a bunch of opera. It doesn't need a concept album. It's just a melody, a little melody that makes sense with itself. It repeats ideas that are used in the other parts, but not in the exact same way. It's messing up with this, remixing them. I think that's the chords, right? The verse is a little different. It still uses like sort of trying to cheat the ground at my feet, feel the wells falling down around me, and to be sure, yeah, I'm really not sure. No, I'm running the circles, but I can't quit. I think that's how it goes. And it's funny that down on my feet, which is the same as the chorus, and then it is da 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 da, which is the same da 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 da. It's the same pattern, right? Da da. Pachelbel's canon. The same kind of ideas, right? It's really good chord progressions that everyone loves, but nobody's really using anymore. Maybe they think it's just too cheesy to play music like this, you know? So, and then the chorus, I think, and then the little, not a chorus, it's like that was a verse, then I guess a pre-chorus? That's so good. I love this chord progression so much. I never actually realized this before. I'm pretty sure these are the chords. Never give you up chords. I'm playing them very badly because it's 12:40. Oh my god, 12:40. So yeah, I can't believe Goldfinger Superman uses the Rick Astley chord progression. But everyone, I love this progression so much. It's everywhere. It's such a common chord progression. Oh my god. And I'm just like playing anything. But anyways, so that's the little pre-chorus, and then it's all the way. And then I think it's just a chorus, right? I actually forget how the rest of the song goes. But anyways, like, you know, it's sort of just playing with all these sort of shared kind of ideas. How does this chorus go? See, we see this da 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 da. We see the same little descending melody rhythm. So that even that's still simple. But even for da da da, we see like a break of everything. So that's when everything like stops. Is da confused? It's not really similar, but it's like it breaks up the. It's supposed to like show itself as a little different, you know. Tension reliever. I bet if I actually like da da da. Da-da, ba-da. There's all kind of like cool rhythms you could do with it. You could probably figure something out. Oh god, my voice is so raw right now. That was just random. I was not planning to analyze that song. I was thinking about like what are good melodies I love. I talked about motifs, and good melodies that I really love are usually have like a pattern, like patterns like that. They have like repeated little patterns within their melodies. Again, pop melodies. I'm not talking about 30-minute little piano concertos or whatever. I'm not talking about, oh, motifs are only for the popular stuff. That's a motif. You can just use that in your little pop song. It could be a 2-minute little cute little song. And they're just using the same motif. You have 2 different themes you play between, a little solo section, and then the ending of a song, and you can just use motifs in that way. It's the same. It doesn't have to be complicated. It doesn't need to be super long. They just need to be kind of the glue holding the song together. Raw vocal action, hardcore musical style, here on Z103.5, The Edge. That's not the edge. This is your grandma's rock station. Donation? Aqua channel. Oh my god, why is that a different I don't understand what's going on with my channel. That's a different like subscriber message, I think. But thank you so much. Subscribe to your channel for 1 month and a new donation. Where's my Ko-fi? Where's my Ko-fi? I'm so excited. Thank you, thank you. Late again. I guess I'll watch the VOD. Thanks for the stream. Aw, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Kov, thank you, thank you. Let us... I don't know. Okay, is there anything else I wanted to do today? There's a bunch of stuff. I didn't check my notepad. I should have checked my notepad file. I have a whole thing, music theory, TXT, let's see. Lessons in order. Goals of all lessons. Motivic cells in every mode. What music can this help me make? Whenever I think about Dorian, I'm not thinking about really... I'll go into the patterns later, because the patterns are super important. You can start from any note. I'm gonna close my eyes there. Whatever this note is, okay. I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna play Ionian. No. There we go. I'm closing my eyes. Okay. There we go. That's it's a whole step, half step, whole step. Then another whole step. No whole step, yeah. Then another whole step, half step. Okay, we did it. I'm closing my eyes still. I'm not looking. It's a minor second, major second. Okay, major second. And then no, that's a minor. It's a minor third. We need a major third. Okay. Okay, perfect fourth. We skipped this fourth, fifth. And I know it's one more. It's like a space after the fifth, right? The fifth likes room around it. It always likes a lot of space around it. My fingers are like cramped up right now. So I know that like the notes around Ionian has to be a lot of room. And that has the room too. Okay, I'm gonna have to look now. Okay, I'm in E flat. All right, I was in E flat the whole time. Okay. There we go. So that's what it was. So I know that's Ionian because that is the Ionian sound, right? And that helps me make so much music with Ionian. If I need to make Phrygian, I'm going to do that again. Let's get a random note. I don't know what note this is, but Phrygian I know always has a flat second, so it always has a second right above it, the minor second. No, it should be more tense. There we go, tense. There we go. So that has to be Phrygian for sure. It's the only mode with a flat second. Locrian doesn't really count. So, sorry, Locrian. There we go. Oh yeah, I know that has to be the minor third, right? Because that's the pattern. And then it's another step up. There we go. I know these notes can't be close together because this pattern doesn't exist in any mode. There's never going to have half step, whole step, half step. It's always two whole steps at least in a row. It has to be that. I opened my eyes. I'm sorry. I'm going to close my eyes again. Okay, there it is. And I know it can't be this because Phrygian doesn't have this augmented fourth. It doesn't have that Lydian. That's like too many notes, too many whole steps in a row. I know it has to be a half step next. And then the next one has to be, God, what is it? Yeah, okay, the fifth, because the fourth, perfect fourth and perfect fifth always has a space in between, because they always make the, they always make this cool chord progression. Last night, I had a dream about you in this dream. Oh, I'm singing so off tune, but you know, it's always these are like the digital love chords. I know this is always the fourth and the fifth, in a major scale. Oh, I'm back here, but they always have a space in between because it's always two notes in between. Okay, I'm just like talking to myself, just like how I think about like when I need to find a mode, even on guitar. Like I could just do this on guitar, no problem, because I know the pattern. And then that's the fifth. So the fifth in Phrygian always has a note right above it, yeah. And then two notes above that. The sixth, this is the seventh. So then the Phrygian should be, let's see if I played that right. I played it almost wrong. I got the seventh wrong. So, okay. I got a little messed up on that one. But basically, like, you know, every like Phrygian has the same pattern. Every Lydian has the same pattern. Every Dorian has the same pattern based on what note you start at. know Phrygian is the third mode of the third mode always of the Ionian. I know Ionian is always 2 whole steps behind. So it has to be this. This has to be the Ionian. So this is Phrygian. This is D flat Ionian. And then this must be Lydian, because I know Phrygian is the third. This must be the fourth. This has that sharp fourth and the major third that I want, and the major seventh right behind. So you don't need to, we'll go over all this in another lesson about the patterns, but I'm just saying, like, they all have the same patterns, no matter where you start, and they all relate to other modes. Like this, if this is C Ionian, I'll show another chart. Let's show the other chart. It's already almost 1 o'clock, but I can't really stop because everything just goes into each other so well. I have another, here we go. Again, it's not quite done. It's not quite finished yet, but I'll show this and then we'll stop. Because I probably showed a little too much. We probably did a little too much scale filtering, transform, edit transform, 0. And then so where is it? Did I lose it? Where is it on the screen? Let's center it. Center it. Center the screen. There we go. It was hidden off screen. So like this is related mode. So instead of changing, we can change this to C Aeolian. We change the notes. We transform these notes differently. But relative modes is when you just change the focus, you change the magnifying glass. So if this is an Eddie, well, there was a gang war, and now this dude won the war instead. Ooh, we're using the same notes, all white notes. There we go. This is the Ionian one we all know and love. There we go, but what we did was shift the focus a bit. By shifting the focus, all the relations between each other change and stuff, the frequencies or whatever. And the music you can make is really, really cool compared to C Ionian. C Ionian and these two scales are so related to each other, and it's hard to even say that they're like too different. The other modes are quite more different, like F Lydian. I'm always playing in this scale. Almost every time I open my screen, my stream, I'm always playing in this scale. By treating this as the root, as the gang leader, as the core of the friend group, as the home setting of your character, this, you means all these different notes have different qualities now. It takes commitment though. I need to keep playing this. I need to keep playing this because if I don't, you'll forget. If I'm just playing, well, what mode am I in now? What does it sound like to you? I'm just in Ionian, C Ionian. I'm just in a C major now. You forgot all about the F Lydian. Some long lost memory. You need to really commit to the bit. That's part of being like a good songwriter, is like, okay, really establishing what the core of the music is supposed to be. I want it to be this. So it takes a lot of energy. If I change to this, oh, well now that were we ever in Lydian? Even when we change back, it doesn't really feel like Lydian anymore. It feels like we're just supposed to be here. This steals the spotlight, you know? So it takes a lot of effort to actually, I'll go into all that too. That's such a cool, like, it's such a fun part of music. Like, you're directing the listener's ear of what they should be focusing on, you know? Because if I play this, and suddenly, even when we play this, like, let's the Stairway to Heaven. We spend quite a lot of time here, but it never really feels like a Lydian song. You never really get that kind of feeling, that dreamy feeling. Even if you don't play it like dreamy like me. This is Lydian too. Like Lydian can be really driving too. I always play it a certain way, but it doesn't have to be. There's a bunch of things you could do with it, but it takes a lot of commitment. But so that's why focus is really important. When I play, this is C Ionian, you know? Now I'm gonna play this, all I'm gonna do is change the root note to D now. I've changed the focus. Now we're having it feels a little more minor. It feels like we're in some jazz club or something, maybe. Now we're gonna change E Phrygian. So we need a little palette cleanser so you forget about Dorian. Now we're okay. Ooh, now we're in Phrygian. You hear that Phrygian exotic style. Like flamenco guitar. Almost flamenco guitar, a little darker than that, maybe some. So, again, we're playing all these same notes. We're playing all these white notes. Yeah, Spanish. Well, I can even sound. How about we do this? We borrow that leading tone up to here. If you make it major, it sounds like flamenco music, right? I'll do a whole lesson on harmonic minor, because again, green uses harmonic minor too. There is this scale hidden in greens. But anyways, so we're only gonna stick to the white notes still. Sorry. Focus, I need focus. And now we're gonna switch to F Lydian. Now, you might still have the exotic darkness of Phrygian still in your mind, but hopefully if I play this enough, you'll forget all about that in due time, and we'll go back to dreaminess. You might think, oh, is he gonna go, you know, you're gonna go right down to this, I think it's a musician, you know, you're gonna go right down to, oh, this is a real root chord, and we're just here temporarily before we go back down to here, you know. It almost sounds like that. So even when you're trying to, no, this is the home, this is the root, we're supposed to be in a dream world, no, we're right back here, it doesn't matter, the music doesn't care. So you really have to be a strong songwriter to actually write in some of these more temperamental, more weaker scales, modes. It's like, they're like a weak molecule that just will lose an electron and turn into something entirely different in like half-life of like a millisecond, you know, if you don't pay attention. Now see, listen, greens could be written a lot better too. Like there's a lot of little motifs in it, like that don't really show up later in the song because it's just like a little 30-second song. Like they didn't have any time, but they did develop it a lot in later games. They were like like they turned it into a motif later when they had more time than not on a tiny little Game Boy cartridge. But you know, they still did a lot of good with it. Okay, so we're still in Lydian. Hopefully now we do actually feel like Lydian. We forgot about the Phrygian, the bad dream of Phrygian. We're in a good Phrygian dream. We're in a good Lydian dream. Now we're gonna be in Mixolydian now. Oh, it stole the show. It stole the show just like Phrygian did. Now we're definitely in a lot of fun. Again, we're just changing the exact same white notes. We're all playing the same white notes. We're just changing the focus, the roots. Now we're back to Aeolian. Very dark. We're in Locrian, but not really. I'll tell you why we're Locrian. It's impossible to play in Locrian. It doesn't really sound like Locrian, does it? Because your ears are actually really hearing Mixolydian still. It uses almost the same, all the same notes almost, other than the G. It kind of just wants to go up to there. There we go. Now we're in Ionian again. We have the stable fourth and the major seventh. This has the major seventh, the major sixth that we like here. This has a Phrygian that we know, just like in it's the exact same pattern as a Phrygian, as this Phrygian. Oh wait, I'm playing it wrong. We're just shifting the note we start at. We're still skipping all the right notes to get to the different notes. So really, E Phrygian, like this, is actually very similar, is actually related by like 6 degrees of separation to C Phrygian, because C major is also related to E Phrygian. You know, it's all related to each other. There's a whole, you know, they're all connected. They're all related. Even if you change notes, switch another notes. Well, the C Phrygian is what? C Phrygian is E Mixolydian. Because I know in C Phrygian, well, this is Phrygian, this is Lydian, this is the Mixolydian mode. Just like in C major, it goes E Phrygian, F Lydian, Mixolydian. So it's Phrygian, Lydian, Mixolydian. Phrygian, Lydian, Mixolydian, you know? It's always the same pattern, no matter what. So even if I'm in C Phrygian right now, I know, well, if I want to get to E flat Mixolydian, I just need to go 3 notes and start from here. This would be my root now. What was the note? And it has all the steps. There's a minor seventh from the root. It's not right up next to it. No, it's a little space away from the root. It has a major third. These are this is a mixolydian tritone, right? Just like in G. There's the minor seventh from the root, not right next to it, not right underneath it, but right under it. A whole step under it. And it also has the major third. Yeah, you have that tritone between them. Just like if you're doing from E flat, you have the same pattern of notes. And we got here from C Phrygian to E Mixolydian, and then what if we want to go to E Phrygian then? Ooh, kind of a weird change, but we kind of went, you know, did a cool little modulation there. This note stays the same. We bring these 2 notes up, right? And we can do that if you think about it. Like, sure, why not? Why not? These notes are these chords are similar enough together. You can transition from one to the next. You can modulate from one to the next. Yes, min modulation, max modulation. So these are kind of modulations you can make, and there's all these scales are connected to each other. Just from like these. So you have all the related scales, all the related modes, you know? Like C Ionian has a mode for every one of these notes. And just like the C also has a different 7 different modes for all its patterns. You can do that pattern, you can do that pattern, like there's all those kind of things, and they all relate to each other, all in a big web of notes. And you jump from one to the next, to the next, to the next, to another one, to a different song, to another thing. You can play the same motif in all of these different patterns and all the different modes and all these different songs and chord progressions that you can make between all these different ideas. And you can transform one little motif in a billion different ways, you know? And that's what I think about music. We're at 4:33, 4 hours, 33 minutes, just like John Cage. 4 hours of silence. I don't think that, I forget if that's actually what it was. I'm just switching from, there's a cool song, Flying in a Blue Dream by Joe Satriani, where basically, he's playing in C Lydian. And there's no chord progressions you could really play in C Lydian that will make you keep the energy of C Lydian. Every other chord will steal the spotlight. But what he does is, he does like the different chords, but just another Lydian. And basically, if you didn't have them in Lydian, they'd be like this. And so basically, like, he uses a... but instead makes them all Lydian. It's a cool little trick. Like, you know, there's all sorts of musical tricks you could do like that, because it's so blues, basically. Mixolydian does that. Seventh chords. It's all Mixolydian. Mixolydian after Mixolydian, Mixolydian. Almost every blues song, you know, happy blues songs. I always think of happy blues songs, sad blues songs. Happy blues songs is Mixolydian. Sad blues songs are usually like this, like pentatonic, whatever. So there's all sorts of cool things you can do with modes. Modes are very, very cool, but it's still just one aspect of music, you know. I love thinking about modes because they have so much music you can do with them, but it's still just a tool, you know? Just like I did that little musical demonstration with that guy in the train, you know, going to different spots with modes. And it's like, well, that's just one idea you can do. It's just one part of music. So we've been covering other parts of music next time. I will look into more song analysis that I like. Major 1-4-5. I was gonna do a lesson on major 1-4-5s. I should do that. C major progressing to every other major chord. Oh yeah, I should have done that. Oh, okay. There's another idea I want to do. Redeemed posture. Oh yeah, my posture is terrible. I still have to do stuff today, guys. It's 1 o'clock. I still have to do stuff tonight. Oh yeah, I want to talk about how to actually more melody analysis, because I really think there's, again, like I covered melodies a little bit, and I'm covering chords a lot. Like almost everything I'm doing with these modal stuff is more on chords, like da, 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 da. That's a chord, but like, okay, how do I write a good melody with that? Because it's not the most memorable melody in the world, you know. So how do you actually make a good melody? And how do you like remix a good melody, you know? That's a different question. How do you just make a good melody by itself? I also want to get into notation. I actually want you to like, okay, what are Let's get rid of that chart. What are, like, you know, the basics of notation? What are all those lines? What are all those squiggly little weird F shapes and C shapes and weird, what are staff lines? What are those markers? What is a measure? I think measure is really important for anyone to know, because people don't really know how music is divided, you know? I will say that's a good, that measure is good, but they don't really know when does one start, when does one stop, you know? They don't know. So that's something super important. I think anyone can be interested in. I wanted to go muse score. So looking at some classical scores and seeing how, like, a string quartet and how it makes sense. Like, you know, those will all be played by each note of those will be played by a different instrument. Well, how does they write that? Like, how does that go together? I'll go and look at, like, voice leading. I'll be teaching. We're gonna go into, like, actual, like, you know, all the notation stuff. So syntax is really important. It's not the same thing as music theory. It's a way to talk about music theory. It's hard to have one without the other, but they are still separate concepts, you know. And Roman numerals. This is something super, I should have covered it this lesson, honestly. So we're going to look into, like, you'll see sometimes of a V sign into a 3 sign of Roman numerals. And it's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck does this mean? Well, it's actually very, very important. The reason why that chord progression sounds good is because they're using these kind of patterns that are very easy to explain in Roman numerals, at least. So we'll be going into Roman numeral progressions with a song I really like, Come On Aileen. Oh God, I can't do it right now, though. I would love to talk about that. I got 2 new subscribers this stream. Oh my God, this is a really good stream. I actually got to play some video games too. I do like playing video games. I just don't have the time. I can't justify. I'll always think I should be working on this. I should be working on that. I have so many video games I'd love to play. I might not play, maybe I'll play a little more Talos. I'll play something else though. I think I'm gonna play 2 video games next time. Maybe like an hour and an hour, because I really have so many video games I'd love to play. Okay, so I think those are some future lessons we'll do. I want to play some Pokemon songs too. And just some popular songs everyone knows that will be easy to talk about in theory-wise. Oh yeah, notation is also really useful because this is something probably confusing a lot of you. Like, this says it's what? It's G flat or something, but I call it F sharp too. Like, the reason why these notes have multiple names is explained by notation. It all makes sense once you realize the limitations of notations. The limit notations, you know? It all makes sense, and it's really, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's so much sense. But I'll save the explanation for next time. So tune in next time. God, when will it be? Maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday. Probably not tomorrow. Not Tuesday for sure. God. Definitely another time than this week. I have so many things I'd want to go over. I'll do more examples of, like, I kind of rush through it, but like that scale is the same as this scale. It's D Ionian, this is C Ionian, this is G Ionian, like, it's just the same pattern. That will be in the patterns lesson. I have a whole chart for that. I have a little wheel in PSD, like a Photoshop, where I like transform the wheel around and it goes to the different scales. It's a little wonky because I'm not an artist or a programmer or anything. But I think you guys will like it. Okay, so and then a bunch of song ideas I had and the patterns. Oh my God. I wrote like a billion different songs that have the same chord progressions to show you guys like how it sounds. Oh my voice is so raw right now. I think I will go to bed. Thank you so much to Kimono friends. Thank you so much. for that amazing big boost, let us go rate someone else. So does anyone have 0 copyright strikes? Okay. I'm still worried about, I played a few seconds of like Toho music and Risk of Rain last stream, and I was worried about it. Did everyone like it? What do you guys think of this stream? Did you learn something about music this stream? Did you learn something about puzzles and robots? I had a blast. Thank you, Wriggler Lesbian. Hope you're wiggling through the modal transformations, the transitions. Transition? It's so cool. Modes are so cool. So cool. I wish I could explain everything I'm doing there, like Neapolitan chord, harmonic minor, major dominance to the Aeolian minor Aeolian. There's so much like things going on, and it's so fun. Oh, I should talk about actual songs more though. Like I'll look into chord progressions a bit more because I'm all about songwriting. I want people to write interesting songs. I want people to hopefully lesbian eel, a wriggler. Fun to see men in a sincere way. Does that make sense? Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Where's that from? That's a meme from something. Oh yes. Oh, Deus Ex. It's from the joke video. Deus Ex. I love that. Electronic old men. Electronic old men. I am old. I've always loved music like this. When I first got into guitar, like when I was like 15 years ago, I loved like learning about theory stuff. I'll talk more about that when I get into notation stuff, I think, because that's how I learned basic. This is how the structure of a song, are the future. Twitchman is a more unmasked version of Twitterman. I mean, I wish I could talk about this stuff on Twitter, but nobody would give a shit. Who would give a fuck about this stuff on Twitter? I try to talk about it. Sometimes I make a tweet and I realize, oh, I made a mistake there. That wasn't a C sharp minor. That was a something minor. Oh, I'm so stupid. On stream, I don't really need to care as much. But now I'm making all these graphs and images and I realize, oh no, that's not good enough. Oh no, I made a mistake there. Oh, I didn't explain this. Oh, I want more information on it. Oh, ugh. So streams that would be a little more spontaneous, improvisation a bit more. The more I like plan ahead and think about stuff too much, I just never do anything. I'll never put out anything if I think about it too much because I hesitate too much. Post the diagrams on Twitter, something to read, but they're not finished. They're not ready yet. There's the mistakes. Or like I have two different versions of a similar chart. One was like more information, one was less information. I'm trying to make one chart that has all the modes, all the modes. I spend hours every night working on those charts. I don't even know if I would try to make them all black and white so it's easy to print. I'm trying to make them all on A4 size. So again, if people want to print them out for their guitar playing, or piano playing, stuff like that. So I'm trying to think ahead a bit. I'm trying to unify the font styles and everything else I use. It's really difficult. I'm trying to combine one page with like all the modes, relative and parallel modes, and all the tritones in them, and all the chords in each mode. Like the thing about like C Lydian, like it has its own chords. Like they all have their own chord progressions that you can make in them. So I want to have all the chords there for people to look at and play. Like, oh, I want to play that chord. I want to play that chord. Because chords are so important. And harmonic minor and the pentatonics and Phrygian dominant, which is also harmonic minor. And the note degrees and the chromatic degrees and the transformations from scale, and a little paragraph description of each mode and how it's used. And I think it's too much in one. It's too much for one. It's too much for one chart, but I'm like, well, if I don't, it's almost like songwriting, you know? Like, I gotta make it right because I only got one shot. Do not miss my chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Oh yeah, does anyone have a thing they want to raid? Does anyone have a channel of a friend they'd like to raid? And I'll also oh god. I am sleepy. I want to raid someone. If anyone has a channel of a friend they want to raid, I'll raid them. Nobody has any raid ideas? I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. I should do some kind of like contests or vote. Oh, they have 500. Okay, they're playing the Elden Ring, guys. Go have fun with Elden Ring. That's fine. That's good enough. So, fellas, thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything. And letting me stream, letting me have, this is like my own little min cast. Think of this as like my own little min podcast. Where I just get to chat about everything that I like. I'll talk about anime next time, guys. The anime that I'm watching. Go watch Undead Unluck. Go watch Undead Unluck. That's my new Tengoku Daimakyo. Watch Heavenly Delusion. Thank you for listening to me for like 5 freaking hours. Oh, the animation's been amazing for Undead. I'll talk about that next time. I like to talk about everything with you guys. You guys can ask me questions. Ask me to comment on the latest. Don't mention wars. Don't mention international wars. Mention fun things. I love to chat. I love to hang out. The streams don't need to be video games. They could be anything. A friend taught me that, so that was very nice. It got me excited to stream again. So guys, have a wonderful night. Goodbye and good night.